It's all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shouts out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hello, everybody. Are you ready to eat in your gardens? Are you ready to project your... I don't know. Hi. How's it going? I'm doing alright. I actually went to sleep at a somewhat human time yesterday, but I am not used to being up at a regular time for a human, so forgive me if my brain is a little slow while we're starting off. Last we left off, we were just about to get to the free times of Chapter 1, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna necessarily get through the chapter today. I kind of doubt it. We'll see. I don't know, but we'll see what we're able to get through. Anywho, let's get right to it. Okie dokie. So let's go to the cafeteria. Huh? Why is everyone here? About time! What took you so long? Sorry, Jet. I had stuff to do this week. I'm sorry, man.
Jeez.
What are you talking about? Sorry, we were waiting for you. Kai told us that the two of you each received a letter.
Is that correct?
Ah, yes. The letter. Do we have that in our inventory? Can we look back at that again? No, I don't. Yeah, you can't really. Yeah, I guess you don't really have that until something happens. Oh, by the way, Cassidy's VA posted bloopers recently on her channel. That's awesome. I will have to look at that after we finish chapter 1.
Kai said that? Sorry. This asshole. Couldn't he keep his mouth shut? So, is Kai right? Did you receive a letter? If I say no, Kai will probably tell everyone that I'm lying. Yeah, I did get a letter.
I mean, granted, I get why he's not necessarily, like, eager to tell them about it, but I just think that's really funny that he's just like, if I lie to them, then he'll say that I'm lying. Yeah, typically. Yes.
This is difficult.
Then it's confirmed. Everyone has one.
Oh?
Everyone has a letter?
Yes.
Yep. We all woke up to one slit underneath our doors.
Huh?
Huh? Does this mean they also received letters about Cassidy and Wolfgang?
Okay.
Now that everyone's here, it's okay to share our letters, right?
Please don't.
Wait, I don't know about that.
Really? I've been waiting for this.
Jet pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets of his suit.
Oh boy. Toshko had a boyfriend in 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went to play house with another boy. Isn't that cute? Look at the photo on the back too. It's a picture of some kid's drawing.
Oh my god. No. I mean, yeah, like, scandal. Like, if you're dating somebody in 3rd grade, I don't even think that technically counts, to be honest. Like, you cannot have an actual relationship when you are that young. But you're just pretending.
Did Toshko draw that?
Chicken twisted.
Toshko, infidelity from such a young age? I have no clue how you ended up giving dating advice.
You can't.
Toshko ran over to Jet and lunged for the envelope.
My secrets are my own. How dare you expose them in a public forum? You were a thief, a hoodlum. Give it to me now.
What was that? I couldn't hear you from up here.
Saying that, Jet dangled the photo just out of Toshko's reach.
That's enough.
All right, that's enough. Ingrid stepped in front of Jet and held out her hand.
Mind your manners.
Come on, hand the photo over.
RBYMM with the $5. Scheduled my therapy session for tomorrow to be on the stream because I'm gonna need therapy after this chapter. I am mentally ill. I feel you. We'll see how this goes. On one hand, I'm like, oh, this is the first chapter. How bad could it be? But you know how it is.
Sure thing, ma'am.
I was a different person all those years ago, but now I am changed. Literal 14-year-old being like, I have done some reflecting on my behavior from when I was 8. I am a different person now. I am listening and learning.
I would never.
I am a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery.
Whatever.
I'm glad you got over playing house, I guess.
Be careful.
Everyone, I advise you to be careful with these envelopes. By the looks of it, they all contain secrets about us. The one Jet had was luckily just a joke, but some of these could be far more sinister.
Such disrespect.
Just a joke. How disrespectful. Whoa! How do you keep sneaking up on us? This blackmail is stuff of nightmares. I delve deep into the darkest crevices of your mind to create these.
Blackmail?
I've written some of your worst secrets on the back of these photos, distributed them amongst your classmates. No one person has their own, because the point is to foster distrust within the group.
I have an appetite
And then,
for destruction.
the killing will finally commence.
Isn't this lovely?
Ta-da! Our very first official murder motive. Applause, applause.
Did you say murder motive?
No.
No way! You can't be serious!
Really?
Everyone's worst secrets? The one we just heard about was some wacky elementary school hijinks.
Well, some of you were so uninteresting that there was simply no material to work with. On the flip side, I decided to make some secrets a little more vague and mysterious, so you could pester each other for more information.
If you're going to expose our secrets, at least do it properly. I certainly wouldn't hold back if I had dirt on you.
Who? Me?
Duly noted, Robber Baron.
No shot.
Wait a second. Isn't this suspiciously similar to what Ava suggested would happen yesterday?
Why the long face?
In what way? She said that our captors would try to share our secrets to provoke a murder. One day later, and that exact scenario's happening. Can't be a coincidence. Are you implying that I listened in on your conversation to get ideas for my killing game?
Plot twist.
How insolent, yet absolutely correct.
Are you serious?
Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must try to find inspiration wherever you can.
Atropos with the $2. I made some of the blackmail into poetry. For fun. Honestly, it is really funny to have him just be like, yeah, I could have planned out something ahead of time, but didn't really feel like it. Was tired. I'll plan something for next time.
Damn it. So we're in this mess because of that mathlete? It's a running trend at this point.
In a very roundabout way, yes.
Blood is rushing.
To think that one of your own would be responsible for all this blackmail. Doesn't it fill you with rage?
Should have kept her mouth shut.
Moving on.
Anywho, that just about wraps up my announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening. By the way, if you're wondering where Mara is, she's been keeping a very close eye on you all. So please, be on your best behavior.
Good morning.
Tozu away! He's like, I'm just imagining like putting his hands out like he's Superman flying through the air. Tozu away! He's like runs down the hallway, trips over the carpet. No, God, no, please.
We stood in silence, trying to unpack what we've just been told. Blackmail? A murder motive? I could see realization creep across the other students' faces. Any semblance of normality in their lives was gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game.
Guys.
I don't get it. Why does he want us to hurt each other so badly? You guys, you're not gonna listen to him, right?
There's no need to worry.
Of course they won't, Miss Venetia. Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder.
The Furious WC with $5. Personally, you prefer Tozu over... I think you mean I. Yeah. Personally, I prefer Tozu... Yeah, okay. Over Monokuma because he's a real dude, so you know every joke he makes, he's snickering like a child as he disappears. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I think they definitely fulfill, like, similar but different appeals, is what I would say. Like, I don't think they're entirely different from each other. They definitely do a lot of similar things, but Monokuma definitely presents himself in more of a, like, overtly sort of, like, I'm a funny cartoon mascot kind of way. And there's obviously always kind of like an intentional disconnect between, like, you know that there is a mastermind behind him, but he is still kind of trying to brand himself as, like, I'm just a silly cartoon guy that's here. You're not supposed to like, you're at least supposed to think of him as an individual character a little bit more, whereas Tozu is just like, he's the guy out in the open, which is very interesting.
Sorry.
Sorry, I just never thought they'd take such a direct approach. Spilling everyone's secrets. It feels like they're really taking this seriously.
It's all right. We'll get through this.
Do you think?
Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Toshko's was definitely true, but maybe they're deliberate lies sprinkled in to create conflict.
That ain't it.
I don't know. Lies like these seem like they would be pretty easily refuted.
I hate how much that man's trying to toy with us. He's probably watching us right now.
Stay calm.
That's exactly why we can't let him win. Wolfgang turned to look at the rest of us. Excuse me. I have no idea what kind of information is in everyone's envelopes. It's possible they're all harmless like Toshka's. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise.
Trust in the process.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and them only. Even if the contents of the envelope seems horrible, give the person a chance to explain themselves.
I'm sure.
I can assure you, we're not horrible people. Our actions can be easily misconstrued by our kidnappers. We all need to trust each other if we plan on getting through this killing game.
There's no need to worry.
If you put faith in your peers, they'll put faith in you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. I wish I could speak as well as you, Wolfgang.
Thank you for the kind words. So, we should confront, meet with the person whose blackmail we have?
Makes sense.
It could be risky, but it might be the only way to keep this group together.
Oh, embarrassing.
Oof, I have no clue who has mine. I sure hope you don't think less of me, though.
Great.
I'm definitely gonna meet up with my person ASAP.
I'm fine either way. There's nothing in those envelopes that's worse than what people already say.
All of my drama is out in the open. I do wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping it private, though.
Seems we've sailed into stormy weather.
Are we ready?
But since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine. Let's disband for now. Give everyone a chance to speak with each other, eh?
Like clockwork, the students went their separate ways. Are they really going to share their blackmail with each other? That information is only useful if the other person doesn't know you have it. Not to mention, what if the blackmail is really serious? Would they feel comfortable meeting up then? Everyone keeps being so naive. Then again, could that work in my favor? My record's clean. I know that for a fact. So whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. As for Wolfgang,
Like, Damon's just like, the only blackmail you could possibly have on me is that I'm annoying.
like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. This is definitely one of those vague secrets Tozu mentioned. There must be a reason it's so cryptic, apart from making my life harder. Was it to disguise damning information? That's the only reason I can think of. I wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmail anyway. Maybe I should find Tozu and ask. He has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? With how quickly he seems to appear and disappear, he must have his own way of navigating this building. A way that's hidden from the students.
Wow, it's kind of interesting that he's just, like, intentionally seeking Tozu out right out of the gate. JunePop45 with the $5. Why does no one ever suggest to bring a third to the secret meeting in case murder occurs? That's a good point. Just like, hey, can you back me up? Although, I guess it depends. If your secret is bad enough, then there's just like the second person's like, no, dude, I also want to kill you. They just start like kicking you like that one JoJo gif.
As I mulled over the possibilities in my head, I prepared breakfast and returned to my room. Oh, okay. Tozu's hideout. Where could it be? That pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious, but it's useless to me if I don't know the code. I could break a rule to get Tozu's attention, but then I'd risk getting shot by his accomplice. So, what else am I supposed to do? Think, Damon, think. A way to communicate with Tozu.
I mean, you could just look into the camera and be like, hey, Tozu, what's up, dude?
The security camera. Wait, could that be it? While I may not be able to see Tozu, he should be able to see me. Which means this camera. Yes, this camera is how I can communicate. I grabbed a sticky note and pen from the desk and scribbled a message. To Tozu. I have questions about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. Damon Maitsu.
Oh! Wow! I haven't been asked on a date in a long time. I'm going to have to freshen up. And I'm certain it won't be hard to impress you because you have absolutely no standards for how you should treat a person.
Using the desk chair as a stool, I stuck the note to the camera lens. Since a sticky note can be easily removed without leaving a mark, what I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property.
If I'm right, and Tozu can see the security camera footage, he'll meet me tonight. At least, I hope he affords me that courtesy. Until then, I may as well find something to pass the time. But what should I do? Alright, it's free time, baby! Welcome to free time events. During free time events, or FTEs, you have the opportunity to spend some valuable one-on-one time with your classmates. Since you haven't made the best first impression, it may take some convincing before your peers speak to you. But worry not, for the almighty pachinko machine is here to help. In case you don't remember, the pachinko machine can be found inside the pharmacy. If you win a round of pachinko, you'll be awarded a special currency called Marabucks. Marabucks can be spent at the adjacent gachapon to obtain a present. Gift your peer a present they like, and they might talk to you. To view your presents, simply call up your Tozu trinket and select the Presents tab. Within the Presents menu, a chart displaying the preferences of your peers has been provided. A green arrow indicates a student will either like or love a present. A red arrow indicates a student will either dislike or hate a present. And no arrow means the student will feel neutral towards the present. The more a student likes a present, the more likely they are to hang out with you. By the way, you've been gifted 10 Marabucks to start with. Just thought you should know that. That's about it. Have fun. Okay, well, first we gotta go to the gachapon, then. No, I'm not trying to go to the bathroom. I keep forgetting that I can't just click on the door to exit. Just leave. Okay, let's see. Oh, hi, Kai. I'm not talking to you.
I'm not talking to you right now, Kai.
I gots to get currency. Lovely day, isn't it, everybody? I sure am a normal person that has made a good first impression on all of you. Oh, you can fast travel on the map? Well, I mean, it's fair enough to at least get a sense of the layout while I'm at it, to be honest. I will remember where you are. the load immediately. Okay. Alright, let's go through here. For some reason, the official YouTube upload of Kai's FTEs, the person recording the gameplay slowly walks backward for a bit after seeing him. That's what I would do too. Okay, so let's go to the pachinko machine. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I need the tutorial first, though. That's the... Okay. Tutorial. There are 2 machines to insert Marabucks. Gachapon Pachinko. Inserting to the Pachinko would start a minigame for a chance to multiply the amount based on performance. Inserting the Gachapon will produce a gift to give characters. Okay. Well, let's just start with, like, 2 and see how it goes. Fish on a string. And cowboy hat. Oh, wait. Wait. No, I keep... Ah! Hello. What happened? I feel like I misinterpreted what I was doing. I was pressing A to, like, dismiss the pop-up. To try to, like, get it to go, but then I guess I just accidentally spent all of the coins instead? Yeah, I don't know. That was strange. It's like, every time I pressed A to try to dismiss the thing, it just counted as me trying to use the machine again. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. So you just soft locked yourself? Are you serious? Okay. Well. That's strange. Well, okay. I'll just have to skip through. Thankfully, the skip goes pretty fast, so...
Mind your man.
Good morning.
It'll only take a second. Blackmail speedrun any percent. Okay. So look at the camera. Oh, no. No, I can't speed through the tutorial. Okay, whatever. Okay. Wolfgang, I am using a controller, so I'm not sure what the equivalent would be there. Map. Okay. Oh. Why are you down here? Okay, yeah, you can't really... Oh, okay. I see. Let's jump over here. Why do most people use a controller for PC games? Because DR games are typically made for controller use. Like, that's just how they are usually mapped. And the controls of this game mimic them. Also, I have, like, hotkeys mapped to things on my keyboard that I want to use for that instead of the game. Okay. So I thought I clicked on the pachinko machine first. Okay, so I guess I have to, yeah, switch over. Okay, so let's just start with one. Peggle. I'm gonna be real with you. I've never played anything like I've never played Peggle before. So I don't know how good I'm gonna be doing with this. Well, great. Well, are you winning, son? Okay, that seemed better. Oh, it also has a tutorial. Yeah, I guess I'll read it next time. Oh, hey. No. Or Habaki Gaming with the $2. NezumiVA and Douglas crossover. Yeah, I think we already did that with the Pajama Sam stream, right? Oh, awesome! I got two. Alright, hold on. I'm actually gonna read the thing this time. Okay. Wait. That's not a tutorial for that, though. Oh, okay, you just hit it in the actual game. I gotcha. And to go with the 2 pounds, now this here is some classic pegging. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's hit... Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, don't hit A this time. It's a cool jacket, though. No, don't exit. Okay. Alright. Okay, the objective is to accumulate points to fill the gauge on your right. There are 3 tokens, Apple, Mara, and Tozu. Depending on the token the player achieves, the corresponding multiplier will be applied to the amount of Marbucks inserted. To win the minigame's base condition, clear the arena of all red pegs. Okay. The stage will reset the player's points intact without ending the game. Gotcha. Okay. So I am going to be going for the red ones primarily then, I see. Trick shot. No. Wait. Okay. Okay. Got a couple. Nice. Okay. Good. Only one left. That one's gonna be a little trickier though, because it's below these. Okay, now I got a straight shot. Alright, all the red ones are gone now. And now I guess we'll just fuck around. Okay. This is such engaging gameplay. I bet everybody's having a great time watching me do this. What? Okay. Alright, alright, alright. That didn't go over like I wanted it to. Okay, hold on. No. Alright, alright. Well, it was something. Like, not quite. There we go. And now just fuck around again. Okay. Let's try that. Not quite. Well. Oh, hey. Okay, try the... It always goes farther than I think it will. Although, there you go. That works. What? Oh, I could have gotten a third. Too bad. I don't know about you guys. Every time I say the words too bad, I just think of that one... You know the video of the lady, like, right after they announced that Margaret Thatcher is dead, and she's just like, too bad! Isn't that pretty horrible to say on the day of her funeral? Too bad! Hope they stake her through the heart so she never comes back. I love that video. Am I gonna get all of them? Wow. top tier Peggle player. Who's Margaret Thatcher? I wish I was you. I wish I didn't know. Oh wow, that was pretty good. Me doing like the most basic Peggle gameplay on earth, like, yeah, I'm something of a gamer myself.
You know, I'm something of a gamer myself.
Oh, just barely missed that. Can you? Nice. That didn't do what I thought it would do. That's okay though. We've still got time. That that wasn't what I wanted to do either. All right. Wow. $10! Fuck, yes! I'm such a pro. Alright. I want to see how many I have right now. 19? Okay. Let's get some stuff real quick. A pocket watch? Wow. Okay. Listen, I don't know if chat understands that I am a patient gambler. I'm not a hasty gambler. I don't put in all my earnings. What do I look like, a fucking fool? An idiot? No. There's a science to this. And it involves me not losing all of my money at once, hopefully. That was not as high as I thought it would be. But that's okay. Kind of cutting it narrow here. But it's fine. Because all I have to do is this. Kirby Superstar 44 with the $2. Please just insert one more a buck when gambling, please. I will insert one more buck every time. That's not true. I'm lying. I'm being silly. I said please twice, lol. Don't worry, I do the same thing all the time. It's very embarrassing. I'll post something and I'll be like, I used the same word twice in that post. Niche Fish, thank you for becoming a channel member. Okay. Now I can just fuck around, because we got lots of orbs. Let's stick with that word. Okay. Come on. Yes. Oh, she's a god. It's so over. I'm really gonna do it this time. Ah. That was close. That was close. Okay, hold on. Can I? Oh. Ah, that was. If it had landed in there, it would have been so good. You gotta have some duds immediately after having a win. It keeps you humble. RBYMM with the $5. Not gambling all your money. You may not be a fool, but you are a coward. Loses all the money instantly and dies. That would be Damon if he could just do things on his own without me. He'd be like, pfft. Just typical, fucking loser who doesn't know how to gamble all of their earnings. Let me show you how it's really done. Family Guy death pose. Okay, that was pretty good, I have to say. All right. Nice. Maybe. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what I wanted to do. All right. Come on. All right. Fine, it's fine. Okay. One more red. Why does this remind me of Sonic music, to be honest? $30? Okay, hold up. We're gonna do a little bit of spending for a minute. A camera. Okay. A postcard album. Mini dumbbells. Hello? Mini dumbbells again. Okay. Let's go for 5. Electric blanket. Okay. Well, before we do more before we get more items, let's go gambling. Don't forget to save. Yeah, I will in a second. Okay. You got to be stepping up your game here, girl. You gotta lock the fuck in. Using multiple coins on the items is actually just a waste. Okay. I just didn't know if it was like in regular DR where you have like a higher chance to get better items that way. Yay! It just lowers the repeat rate. I see. Okay. Don't spread disinfo. The Peggle talk is getting serious. Chat, don't fuck with that Peggle shit. Okay, nice. Oh, so satisfying. Nice. Okay, that was nothing. That was nothing. Go girl, give us nothing. Sure. Okay. I am not a Peggle stan, I play Mahjong. Well, yeah, that's how you know that you're just like, you enjoy torturing yourself. Mahjong is a drain on the human spirit. Ooh, okay. should sink all of your chromer into one gacha full. Oishi, is that you? That's why Oishi is like that. That's why he has no good character traits, is because he pooled all of his humanity into Mahjong. Nice. That... okay. That... I would have thought that that would have gone farther, but it's fine, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. There we go. Are we gonna clear? No, not that one. Not this time. We made it up. It's not real. Not this time. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I have that clear. Okay. Alright, fine. Almost. Come on. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Hi, Mari. Angle it. Nope. Sad. Oh. Agreed, I started reading Higurashi because Nezumi talks up Umineko so much and it's so good. I'm so glad that more people are enjoying Peak recently. 70?! Oh, I'm sorry, chat. We're probably gonna be here for a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna save real quick. Oh, no, not that. No, I don't want to leave. Okay. I forget. It's settings, yes. Okay. So we're saved. So now we're going back in. Okay. So let's get some stuff. Knotting the tie. Okay. Donut. Mandarin duck okimono. Okay. Winona checking her watch. I'm so sorry, Queen. I won't keep you waiting for too long. Hopefully. I'm gonna show up at midnight. Bag of gummies. Oh, all of these gifts were fan submissions? That's so cute. Arabaki Gaming with the $2. Peggle in pegging games better than DR gameplay loop. Yeah, honestly. Stella Dola coffee. Raw. Meat on. Who did this? Who did that? Flamethrower guitar. That. I don't know. That seems like it's not real. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Rabbit duck illusion. Snapdragons. Beach terrarium. Maki roll sushi. Zen garden. What, like an Eden's garden? What? Hot cocoa. We're not really getting a lot of repeats here. Cowboy hat. Yo, fucking Undertale yellow. Chess. Yo, Umineko reference. RBYMM with the $5. Damon, when introduced to the pachinko machine, who the hell would play that? It's a waste of money. Damon now. Girl, you've been gambling for 40 minutes. I'm sorry. Look, hold on. I'll look at my items list real quick. No, I keep forgetting that it's not X. Okay, so let's look. Okay, we've got multiple items that Winona would like. I'm just glancing at all these real quick. Okay. Fine. We'll go for now, but we will be coming back. Oh, read the chessboard? Okay, hold on 1 second. There it is. A game of skill and tactical brilliance, said to represent the courts and councils of old. Interesting. I do like that they have removed the guesswork, though. Like, on one hand, I'm like, I get why it was there in the original game. It's like, oh, it's supposed to, like, incentivize you to kind of think about it and, like, get to know the characters more. But also, it can be kind of annoying if you get it wrong. Okay, okay. Yes. That's fast travel, actually. You still need to deduce yourself if they love the gift or just like it, though. Fair point. Actually, I have shit memory, so why don't I just go ahead and prep myself by looking and making sure that I can see something. Yeah. So let's just start off with that. That's simple.
What a joke.
Ugh. At this point, I must have close to 1,000 unread emails in my inbox.
1,000 unread emails? Can you tell me about one of those emails?
That's...
Are these emails in relation to your job?
Yes and no.
Sheesh.
About a third of them are actually worth my time. Otherwise, it's startup companies trying to strike a partnership, or my clan leader ragging about my work ethic.
Is your clan leader involved in your company?
Barely. That doesn't stop her from having an opinion, though.
Not sure what exactly I should say to that.
Winona complained about the various ways her clan leader would nag her. In all honesty, this lady just sounds like a doting grandma. Would you like to give Winona a present? Yes. Here, take a coffee.
It doesn't look particularly high quality,
Let me see.
but I think there's something charming about it.
I'll accept it for now. Winona liked your present. Yay!
I've been thinking, what does it take for the ultimate entrepreneur to earn that sort of title?
Oh, really?
Doubting my abilities already?
That's fine. I welcome a bit of curiosity. Observe. As she said that, she began to roll up her sleeve. A bear had been tattooed on her left arm. Oh. Stripes and arrows encircled the animal, weaving in and out of a mesmerizing pattern. Like what you see?
It's impressive, to say the least.
From what I remember in school, bear tattoos are usually a symbol of...
Listen, I don't know.
I mean, I would assume...
Focus.
A bear tattoo symbolizes leadership, right?
Mm-hmm.
My business acumen surpasses that of everyone else in my clan, even the leader herself. Hand me $100 and I'll turn it into $1 million.
You know, I'm actually quite good at Peggle myself.
I see.
What's the method behind it? Your success, I mean.
Let me see.
Method? I'd say there is no one method to success. It's more like a complicated web of skills.
Right.
Those being?
Nope.
Nothing you could grasp.
Come again.
What do you mean?
I'm saying you aren't smart enough.
I'm saying you're fucking stupid!
Hey.
What the...
If you actually had the brains for business, a few key things about you would be different. For instance, I wouldn't have had to introduce myself.
Is she just bitter I didn't recognize her?
No, no.
Consider it a quirk, though. The absent-mindedness. Most people assume a debater wouldn't be knowledgeable in many topics. So it's surprisingly charming when the ultimate debater knows next to nothing.
That's not it.
I just scrape everything from memory once I've won a competition. It's how I prepare for the next.
Oh, so you have absolutely no convictions whatsoever. Look, I don't actually care about anything I argue about. I just like to fight with people. If anything, don't you think it's pretty ironic to call me ignorant? When you don't know what it's like to be a debater?
Nope.
Nope. Unlike the average debater, who spends most of their time wasting away as a second-rate political commentator, when they aren't attending useless competitions, that is.
You can't keep me down.
As the CEO of the country's largest agricultural company, I can expect a noteworthy debate every day. Comparatively, people like yourself have it much easier.
Well,
Well, there's your answer.
Huh?
What? You wanted to know what sort of skills are required for success, so I gave you an example.
love it.
Conversation skills. Knowing how to navigate any kind of exchange. In our case, an argument goes hand in hand with turning a profit.
You think?
I wouldn't consider that much of an argument.
Oh, really?
True, you buckled a lot faster than I was expecting. That's... In doing so, you forfeited any power you had in the conversation. Were we two rivaling companies, shareholders would have interpreted that as a sign of weakness, and deemed you the more volatile investment. In the world of business, the winner is the one who gets the last laugh.
Honestly?
All that being said, I'm completely indifferent to debaters. I don't care whether or not you recognize my name either.
Seriously?
And why the hell did you treat me like an idiot?
What can I say?
Because our companies were competing for investors. Well. She just, completely destroyed him. She, ripped this man a new asshole in 5 seconds. Okay, so I am curious because it said that it updated her report card. I just wonder what it added. Okay, that's fun. Okay, well, out of curiosity then, let's see what presents we still got. Damn. Okay, there's... The flamethrower guitar appeals to Jet. I'm going to go find him. Where is he? Actually, good question. Where is he? There he is. Jet, my boy, come hither.
What's up?
Hey, Shrimp!
Huh?
I need your opinion on something.
Lay it on me.
Race car bed or arcade machine?
Come again?
What are you talking about?
You get me?
I'm asking which is better.
Seriously? Fine, if I had to choose. Before I knew it, Jet had dragged me into a discussion about race car beds and arcade machines. I should have just stayed in my dorm. Would you like to get Jet a gift? Jet a gift. I just love that. Hell no! Yes. Here ya go.
What?
What? You should have warned me in advance, man! Now I'm all red in the face.
Jet loved your present.
Yeah, let's
You
go.
following?
Yo, real talk.
Hello?
What is it?
Don't think I've let my guard down.
Huh?
Shrimp?
I remember what you said after that phony trial. Real uncool stuff, man. Someone's gotta keep an eye on a guy like you, which is why I'm here, to play watchdog.
Come again?
Play Watchdog?
Be watchdog. Right.
It's simple.
Well, don't expect much. I don't plan to do anything. I knew you'd say that.
Broski.
Hey, wanna hang in the kitchen with me? I was thinking of cooking some lunch.
Take this seriously.
What? No. Am I hearing a yes?
No.
No, I said... Never mind. What's the point in arguing? It's obvious a guy like him won't listen to reason. Guess I'm in this for the long run. I walked, well, more like got dragged by Jet to the dining hall.
Oh boy.
Okay, what are we cooking?
Really?
You don't already know? Why would I? It was you who suggested we come here.
You know me.
One thing you gotta know about me is that I'm an indecisive guy. I can barely order at a drive-thru, let alone whip up a dish out of thin air, unless we're counting buttered toast.
My man.
But you are pretty smart, aren't you? Last I remember, smart people know how to make decisions on the spot. Fine, I'll decide. Alright, what should I make? Oh, wait, shit. No, I did not mean to click on that. Oh, well.
Meh.
Tomatoes? Why make them when there's a bunch in the fridge? Not saying we should eat tomatoes, though. Stuff's way too sour. They're more sweet than sour, but alright.
Okay, we can choose a different one. Then let's try
There
posta.
must be something.
What about some pasta?
Roger that.
I'm down. Always got a craving for durum wheat. You get me?
Meh.
No dice? Suit yourself. Jet began looking through the cabinets in the kitchen. Gemelli, Soy, Silly, Tally,
Well, shoot.
Phew. Feels like I'm excavating a plot of land over here. I can make a whole language using just pasta names. After many troublesome efforts, most of which involved arguing over what type of grain we wanted, Jed and I eventually prepared a plate of pesto. Looking good, looking good. I don't know if you'd call this pasta good.
After post with $2, let's make tomatoes. I was about to say, like, what? Like God? Like you're going to will them into existence?
So harsh.
Huh? You ain't feeling it? Doesn't look particularly edible.
Yep.
Ever heard the phrase, never judge a book by its cover? You can't review a movie you haven't watched. Ever heard of sticking to one metaphor? Why don't you take a bite then? Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Yes, you. Now that I think about it, how does he eat? He never seems to take off that helmet of his, at least not when other people are around. You know what? I think my appetite's gone and done a runner. I'll just take this pasta back to my dorm and save it for later. Strange, you seemed pretty enthusiastic a moment ago.
You get me?
Life is fleeting, broski. Feelings too. Better to flow with the tide than against it, you feel me? I'm like a walking, talking fountain of wisdom. With pasta in hand, Jet left the dining hall. Sheesh, what's the point in cooking together if you're not even going to eat in front of me? Was this just a thinly veiled attempt to keep an eye on me or whatever Jet was saying earlier? Talk about extra.
Well, that was fun.
The hours came and went, until eventually...
Oh my god! Make tomatoes! That was probably the funniest thing I've ever heard! I mean, it's nighttime.
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever.
In that you do not have one anymore, because you will be killed by somebody, maybe.
Whether that's for better or worse, is for you to find out. Good night.
Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tozu accepted my request. A meeting at 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room.
Alright. Let's get going to our date. Wait, I'm not misremembering. Hold on. I actually don't remember where the boiler room is, to be honest. Okay, yeah, it is on this floor. I thought I remembered correctly. Tozu! is it? Yes.
No one's here. Maybe I'm early. I'll give it a couple more minutes. Jeez. Wish I had my phone. I packed it in my luggage bag, but I left that bag on the train. There was so much important stuff in that bag, too. Not just my phone, but my wallet, my laptop, basically all my personal information. I hope whoever took my luggage just destroyed it. That would be the merciful thing to do.
What do you mean by that, Damon?
Okay, it's been long enough. There's no way Tozu didn't see that note. Did he just ignore it?
Damn it.
Damn it!
Good evening.
Cheerio! Whoa!
Why the long face?
Why the long face? Don't tell me. Did you think I stood you up?
Rubbish.
So impatient. I'm a very busy headmaster, you know. Always sifting through boring documents about this and that.
Yeah, sure. He was quick to accuse me there. Did he hear me from outside?
Anyways.
If you're here, that means you saw my message, right?
Ah, yes, the sticky note. Watching you enact your little scheme was like watching a child draw its first stick figure. Simply adorable.
Interesting.
I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet me here of all places. In such a quiet area, it would be very easy to hide a murder. Aren't you worried I'll hurt you?
No, not really. This is a killing game between students, isn't it? If the host got involved, it would defeat the whole point. Also, if you wanted to kill me, you'd have done it back when you kidnapped me. Makes sense. Oh, that makes sense.
Moving on.
Anywho, you wanted to ask about the murder motive, right?
Have I tried Metaphor Refantasio yet? No, I haven't. I would like to, but I just don't really have the spare money to be spending on a full-price game right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I want to know why you decided to give Wolfgang's blackmail to me.
Why you got Wolfgang's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. It was decided by a round of dart throwing.
What?
Mara and I wrote your names on a board and some darts. Your dart just so happened to land on Wolfgang's name, so you got his blackmail.
Seriously?
Are you serious right now?
Who? Me?
Were you hoping for something more dramatic? This is real life, not a movie. Plot twists aren't just hiding around every corner.
Well, how did you even find this information? Toshiko's blackmail was something she did as a little kid. That's really specific. And whose
fault is that?
What?
We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouths shut.
Our mouths shut?
Really? What did you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you forfeited that information to an eternal game of telephone. No secret is safe. It doesn't matter who you trust. Deep down, everyone is a tattletale. And if you've made enough of a name for yourself to spawn a few search results,
Isn't this lovely?
well, that certainly doesn't help.
Then, what about the content of Wolfgang's blackmail?
Give me a refresher. I forgot what we wrote for that one.
Right.
It says, like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind.
I see,
Oh, right. So you want to know what it means?
Plot twist.
Obviously, I won't tell you.
I know.
I'm not asking you to tell me, I just want a hint to help decode it. Think of it as a reward for my efforts. I went out of my way to arrange this meeting, you know? I'm probably the only student who values your input.
Sheesh.
Just terrible.
Smells like a teacher's pet in here. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were just desperate for attention.
Can't say I didn't try.
Pathetic.
Use that noggin of yours, will you?
Huh?
Don't overlook the principle of parsimony, my friend. The likeliest answer is usually the most obvious. For all you know, the answer you seek has already revealed itself.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask?
No, that's it.
Well done.
Then I'll see myself out. You should get back to your influencer friend, too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone. Go on.
You leave first.
Jeez.
Okay. I hurried out of the boiler room. Turns out that weirdo wasn't completely useless after all.
I see.
The principle of parsimony, huh? If the meaning behind Wolfgang's blackmail has already revealed itself, then only one thing comes to mind. The class trial. Could the key to deciphering this blackmail be the strange way Wolfgang was acting? Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? The other students witnessed the same thing I did, and yet now they treat Wolfgang like their leader. I hate this. I should never have come to that dickhead's defense. Guess the best precaution right now is to return to my room and draw this long day to a close.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just leave then.
Hey everybody, did you know that Damon tried to go on a date with me? What a loser!
What? Fuck! Ugh, damn it! Could you go any faster? I can't stand to be with her any longer. Huh? Was that Grace? It sounded like she and a couple other people were right around the corner. Shit, I can't let them see me.
Come on.
Come on, hurry up!
Actually...
I'm trying to go as fast as I can, Grace. I just have a lot of stuff. Like what? Did you pack an entire museum in there with you? I wish.
Be careful.
There's no need to make such a fuss. We can solve this without unnecessary conflict. There's no conflict. I'm just telling that slowpoke to move. What the hell? I could hear you guys from inside my room. What are you doing?
Well,
Ulysses is swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now.
Yes.
I think this change will be better for the both of us.
It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something good out of this.
Remember the name.
Unless anyone in the greater group has objections, not that I'd listen. It's official. Wolfgang and I are bunk buddies.
Right.
Hey!
Wow, this is like the first time I've seen Grace so happy.
Wolfgang's easier to deal with, that's all. Less annoying and stuck up. He's good with words, too. Real cunning with his linguistics.
Nasty.
You're so... transparent.
Excuse me.
More importantly, I think I've moved everything over to Winona's room.
love it.
Perfect. I sense this will be the start of a much more productive relationship.
Pardon me.
It's time Grace and I get some rest too. We have a lot to think about.
Whatever.
So long as you guys aren't making any more noise.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
The sound of footsteps echoed through the hall as everyone returned to their dorms. Alright, that's my cue to hightail it to bed. However, when I went to open the door, my entire body froze. Something about this whole thing. Was I really going to spend the night here, alone in a room where everyone knew was unlocked? It's not like anyone knows I'm by myself, right? If need be, I can shove a chair up against the door again. However, no matter what I told myself, I remained frozen in place.
Ugh.
God damn it. Looked like it was another night with him.
Alright. I have to remember where his room is. It's like right at the end, right? No. Or maybe I was at the other end of the hall that I was thinking. No, yeah. Okay, here it is.
Over here!
Oh, Damon!
Hi.
Hi. Where were you, man? You had me thinking I was gonna be alone all night. I was having dinner. Dinner this late? Kinda weird, but okay.
I've got something to say.
Anyway, now that you're here, you can't leave until morning. You don't have to tell me. I need sleep too. Okay, cool. You're still sleeping on the couch, though. For the second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa, all to avoid being vulnerable. If someone did try to attack me, what would I do? Would I fight back? Would I defend myself? I have no idea. Nobody can predict the decision they'd make in a moment of life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens.
When I was little, I was a huge fan of ships.
Oh, really? Which ones? Like Korosami or like Bubblino?
Not like that, you fucking idiot.
Oh. Sorry.
Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze. Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would watch with me.
Oh? Lore? Tozu lore?
However, his love of ships was not nearly as potent as mine.
He was a
While
fake
his
fan.
interest was, at most, a small curiosity. Mine was worship, in every sense of the word. I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that distant horizon to finally be at the tips of my fingers. And so, one day, I began to build a ship. When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own.
Okay.
Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves. I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built, well, I won't tell you yet. That's what we in the industry like to call a cliffhanger. Quite devilish, no?
Delightfully devilish.
Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
Are you mad at me?
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life-or-death situation. Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity.
Stop stealing my ideas!
Oh, Mr. Monokuma, you're back.
Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse. Well, enough about that. It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
Gross. How long have we been here for now? A week? 2 weeks?
No.
It's been 4 days.
Hell no!
Are you serious? Fuck me. I mean, I'm pretty sure the fans are hoping that you get to that. Anyway.
I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Why haven't we been rescued yet?
That's...
You make a good point. After 3 days of no contact from us, people must be starting to panic.
man...
Not to mention, this blackmail stuff is starting to give me a headache. I wonder if I should talk to Cassidy
You think?
and reveal her blackmail. Nah, I showed her already. She didn't care. I just want to know her secret. All those followers, yet the worst anyone can cook up is a random joke about spiders.
Right.
So that's what it is. You're scared about your blackmail.
Don't say that.
No, that stuff's already been figured out anyway. Figured out?
Another
I'm just
day and
tired.
drama.
I'm just tired of everyone always twisting the truth about me. Like, did you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I hate wearing hats? Uh-huh. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if this blackmail stuff is relative. What's embarrassing to one person could barely faze another. We already saw it happen with Toshiko. Still, what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. More importantly, if it's true, his blackmail has been sorted out. Does that mean the person who received his blackmail approached him about it? Just like Wolfgang asked everyone to do? Who the heck is that?
Holy...
Oh crap! Is that a murderer coming to kill us?
Seriously?
The door's unlocked. If they came here to kill us, they'd have entered by now.
Dude, no!
What are you trying to act all stoic for?
If you're so brave, then open the door. Fine. I walked over to the door and opened it. Waiting on the other side was a murderer that had come to kill us. No.
Good morning, you two. Had a good sleep?
Huh?
Ingrid, what are you doing here?
Why do you think I'm here? It's laundry day.
Laundry day? Oh, that's right. I agreed to help her do the laundry. Damn it. Why the hell did I do that? Laundry day?
Back at the pharmacy, I told everyone to leave their laundry outside their rooms. Seems you don't remember, because I'm not seeing a pile of clothes anywhere.
No, I remember. I was just about to dump my laundry outside. Let me go grab it. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him. I won't complain. And just like that, he wanted nothing to do with me.
Come on.
Don't try and weasel your way out of this. You're coming along too.
Huh? Why me?
Because you're so clean looking, like Damon over here.
Oh, that's super nice of you to say, but, like...
I don't have all day.
Don't be a wet mop, it won't even take long. Now come on, pick up your laundry and let's go.
Trying to fight our exhaustion, Kai and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid to the laundromat. Waiting for us inside were the last two people I expected to see.
Hey?
So, these were the guys you wanted, eh? Lame.
Hell no!
I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to. I'm serious. I wouldn't leave my room, so she broke down my door and dragged me here.
Tisk.
Nonsense. I just knocked.
Yeah.
Ingrid's right. She didn't drag anybody.
Actually, out of curiosity, for those of you who know or have played this already, are there enough free time slots to actually get through a full set of somebody's free times in this chapter, or no?
Okay, maybe I was exaggerating a little, but it's true that I don't want to be here.
Okay, it's just 4. I gotcha. I didn't figure so, but I was just curious about it.
Soybean.
I could already guess soybean.
I thought I was soybean.
Whatever you say.
You were. Then I revoked your title.
Hey,
At least use my actual name then.
by the way...
As you can see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order.
Now would you look at
Sweetheart, I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put.
that? Holy.
If I had a gold star, I'd stick it right on your forehead.
That would be unnecessary. Why are you guys even here?
To help out.
Wait...
You like doing laundry?
I don't.
In any case...
Ingrid asked us to assist her for some reason.
Wait just a sec.
What are you saying? It's easy to see why.
So cute.
Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that screams house husband. Probably because you're so soft-spoken. Polite, too. If there's anyone the youngins should look up to, it's a gentleman.
Actually, Oh, do we not have a mod right now? I thought, June was here. But yeah, definitely, please don't post spoilers. Oh. Well, okay. No, we have mods. Anyway, I was gonna ask real quick too, for those of you who know as well. So if, just hypothetically, if I did do the free time events for a character that ends up dying in this chapter, right? Because one would assume that they would only have 2 if they died in this chapter. Would I know after doing their free times that they were the one who, like, would it, like, give me something that would denote to me, like, oh, I'm never gonna talk to this person again? This is the last chance I have to do that? Like, it's not gonna spoil it for me, right? Nope. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Alright, Becky Gaming with the $2. June's phone died, he told me, and I haven't played. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense.
You're too kind.
You're giving me too much credit. I can barely even cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of a parent.
Hey,
You can finish a law degree, but you can't cook? I was too busy studying to do much else. He was probably a kid when he attended law school, so it sort of made sense. Good dad or not, one thing remains the same.
let's get going.
You're here now, and you're gonna help me do laundry.
get it.
I get it. You want us to start.
I can't even cook a tomato.
Under Ingrid's directions, we loaded everyone's laundry into the washing machines.
Whistling while I work, and almost licking dishes. If the health inspector finds out, I'll be swimming with the fishes.
So early in the morning. How is she prancing around like that?
Beats me.
Hey! Don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in!
You weren't supposed to?
Dude.
You didn't know that? How do you clean your own suit?
His parents probably do it for him.
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
Alrighty, looks like that was the last batch. I think we're done here.
Man.
Phew, that was way too much work.
Just be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload.
The first time in ages.
Whatever.
If we're finished here, then I'm gonna be getting breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same. You wanna come? May as well, since the dining hall's pretty close by.
Pardon me.
Shouldn't you watch the laundry?
No.
We can leave the clothes to dry. I doubt anyone's gonna steal them.
I understand.
I suppose so. Relieved to be done, Kaya and I left the laundromat. I can't wait. The cereal kept in that kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes me feel like a brand new person. With the way his eyes sparkled, you'd think we were going on holiday or to a theme park. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him. Eating your feelings, unable to understand the bigger picture. Inside the confines of this killing game, that simple life sounded great.
Why you just lingering around here?
No, seriously.
Hey, we going to the dining hall or what? You can go ahead of me if you're too hungry.
Hell no!
I can't do that. I'm the one who invited you. Backing out now would violate, like, Etiquette 101. It wouldn't be his first violation, that's for sure. Well, I'm going to phase through you now. What? Ah!
Oh, wait. Sorry. I mixed up my doors for a second. I don't have a very good sense of direction, I'll have you know. Oh, hello? Huh? Oh, you.
Whoa!
Huh?
Were you here the whole time?
No, I was leaving my room when I spotted you two, so I came over. I want to talk to Damon.
Huh?
You see?
This might be sudden, but I really need to show you something.
We've barely talked since the incident in the pharmacy, if at all, and now she suddenly wants to share information?
I promise this will be worth your time.
Look at this.
Come on, can you just come with me?
What does she want to tell me so badly? Could she have my blackmail? That would be really unlucky. Alright, but we should find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Okay, follow me.
Dude, no!
Huh? Dude, you can't just leave me! And following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game? That's a death wish right there.
Wait.
Oh, wait. I forgot that she isn't...
Never mind. You two have fun.
Freaking mathlete. Laughing to himself, Kai strolled past us and into the dining hall.
Moving on.
Let's go to one of the downstairs storage rooms. No one ever goes there.
Right.
Alright. We walked to our destination in total silence.
Once we entered the room, Ava took a quick glance outside. Finally, we're alone.
Look.
This is what I wanted to show you. She pulled out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. I quickly opened it. With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. Huh? This blackmail wasn't mine?
That's...
Ava, why are you showing this to me? Because I'm worried, duh. Duh. It was just one word, but it sounded so weird coming from her.
You see?
This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal. That kind of stuff would give someone a huge advantage in a killing game. It would stand to reason.
Correct.
Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't give him any relief. If anything, telling him could put me in danger. That's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? It's not like I can do anything to help.
It's because I trust you.
Oh. It was actually, yeah. But, I mean, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if you should. Huh?
Where?
You took my side way back at the beginning, remember? We were the only ones who refused to listen to that lawyer. And you helped solve the mystery behind that whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me. If it means anything, I never thought to blame you for that. Since you showed me your blackmail, I should probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's. Really?
Yeah.
It's kind of cryptic. Here, I have it on me. I pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Ava, who quickly opened it. It's a photo of his parents. The quote on the back, "What do you make of it?"
Interesting.
This confirms that. I was right.
Huh?
Right about what? Wolfgang being suspicious, duh. Again with the does.
What could it be?
Look at how this message is written. It's obviously implying his dad did something bad. If Wolfgang takes after his dad, there must be a reason for that, right?
I see.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what that reason is? It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits and that's what the blackmail is referring to. But we have no idea what his dad is like, do we?
Rage.
How annoying. If only people were smart enough to listen to me, then they wouldn't be stuck under such a suspicious guy's thumb. That's the thing, though. The reason they didn't listen was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Calling herself that only made people distrust her. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind.
That's not it.
Why did you do it? The ultimate liar thing, and lying to us about the watches to hide it. You knew you were in a dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger this has put you in? You know you can't run away this time. Give me an answer. She hesitated for a moment, then finally looked at me.
Because I felt powerless.
Powerless? Even before we knew we were in a killing game, my hands were already... Oh, wait. Even before we were in a killing game, my hands were already tied. I'd been kidnapped and abandoned somewhere. All these different things were happening at once, and I didn't know what to do.
It's not fair.
Being the ultimate mathlete in that kind of situation would just make me look weak, just like it always has. If I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it.
But most of all...
So, I lied about my title. I gave myself a talent that people would find intimidating. The title Ultimate Liar popped into my mind. It's a name I've always really connected with. So, that's who I became. She pretended to be the ultimate liar, in order to feel more confident. For a while, it actually worked. I managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozu announced the killing game, I still had it in me to argue with Wolfgang. I finally felt like I wasn't going to be the one people walked over. But it all fell apart when my true talent was revealed.
That's how it ended up this way.
There were so many questions running through my mind. Her talent didn't sound as impressive compared to others, but did it really justify taking such extreme measures?
Did she really not see the harm in lying like that? I had no idea myself. No idea if she acted in self-defense or simply to feel superior. It all seemed so destructive. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, it was so self-destructive. Can an ultimate hate their own talent that much?
Listen to me.
Hey, don't tell anyone else about this. If Wolfgang or Winona find out, they're never going to leave me alone.
Your secret's safe with me.
Okay.
From now on, though, we need to trust each other, because otherwise we're alone in this.
Thanks.
Okay. This girl was pretty confusing, and clearly not conscious of her own safety, but she still trusted me. That much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. If this means we're all allies now, I think I'm fine with that.
If this means we're allies, not all allies. Sorry.
Well?
Should we go now?
Hang on. There's still one more thing I want to ask.
What is it?
Yeah.
Did you make any headway on that poster in the pharmacy?
The poster with Tozu on it?
Yeah. Have you figured out what it means?
No.
Well, not really.
Seriously?
What? Seriously?
Sorry. Too much stuff has happened since then, and I forgot.
That's okay. After having your true talent exposed, I can understand why your mind was on other things. Yeah.
Anyway.
In any case, when we have the time, we should take another look at it. Agreed?
Agreed.
Great.
Ava went silent for a moment, twiddling a strand of hair between her fingers. Then, she did something I'd never seen her do before. Oh, the smile.
She smiled.
With our conversation having run its course, Ava and I began our trek back to the dining hall. Today might have opened with a bang, but it seemed the thunderclouds were already starting to part. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming!
Inside the dining hall, chaos had erupted.
Dumbass!
Hand it over! Grace was screaming at Eloise, who stood cowering in the corner. I said hand it over!
It's medicine!
Grace, please, you don't even know if she actually has it. I've already ruled out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me!
Seriously?
What, you know whose blackmail we have? Not everyone's, but most people's. Jet has Toshko's, Mark has Ingrid's.
Dale.
That doesn't sound like most people.
Hell no!
How are you so chill? She just revealed who you have!
It's not like there's anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmail is that she uses some out-of-date cleaning supplies.
Honestly?
Hardly a revelation if you ask me.
That's enough.
Blackmail this, blackmail that. What does it matter when people are fighting?
Shut it!
That Fencer girl has been giving me the side eye ever since the blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. Give it!
Whoa!
Hey, stop that!
Give me a moment.
It's okay. I've got it. Eloise reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hands and ripped it open. I was right. This is mine.
Dumbass!
You better not have shown this to anyone! Grace stomped straight into the kitchen. She tore the envelope and the photo it contained to shreds and then flushed everything down the sink.
Ava, Damon, why were you too late?
Come again?
Is this an interrogation? We need to keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in any danger. Besides, you shouldn't be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all the suspicion you're already under.
Gross.
Ugh. We were just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told everyone to do, right? Yes, I did. Then there should be no problems. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirected myself to the pantry. As I weighed up what to eat, ignoring the golfer girl still heaving over the sink nearby. The entrance doors flung open, and an energetic voice broke the silence.
Yo!
Hey guys! Slung over Cassidy's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Following right behind her with a carry bag of his own.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Yo!
What you doing?
Huh? What's the matter? You all look super down in the dumps.
Shut up.
Just forget about it.
Okay.
If you say so. Cassidy walked over to the dining table and plopped the bag on top of it.
Hey!
What's with the bag?
Duh.
Nothing much, just, you know. She rummaged around in the bag and pulled out a cartridge. Yo! It's Melee! Let's go! Printed on the cover in large bolded letters. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme? What's that?
Check it out.
Only the best fighting game to ever grace our mortal fingertips! People didn't think much of it upon release. The developers even went bankrupt because of low sales. But it's known nowadays as a cult classic, and a physical copy can sell for thousands.
You get me?
Some works of art aren't appreciated in their time, you know?
Not a chance.
But Cass and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding the crystal skull of video games warrants a party, and what better way to party than to hold a Slam Sister tournament right here?
Oh, really?
You mean inside this dining hall?
You know me.
Don't worry about the technical stuff. What we've already stuffed into these duffel bags, Mark's gonna help us set up. Whatever. There's going to be a SSSE tournament?
I must take note of this.
Where did you manage to find this video game? I don't remember cataloging anything like it.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, it was inside my dorm. There's actually a lot of low-budget, low-profit games in there. This is the only multiplayer game, though.
Yep.
By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing, so you gotta bring a partner if you want to join.
Good to know.
A game tournament, eh? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with a little levity.
What if...
When's it happening, though? Tomorrow. Okay, what time? That we haven't figured out. We want to be flexible. The more people, the better.
I see.
Any time is fine by me. Same. I've never heard of this game before, but since you're saying it's good.
Thinking.
What about in the morning?
You see?
When I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. The brain's the most active and ready to absorb information around that time.
So.
I think this effect could help our video game skills. Our video game skills? A 9 a.m. tourney, huh? Wouldn't be the first time.
Yep.
Screw it! Let's do 9 a.m. 1 hour after the morning announcement. Was Ava seriously interested in the tournament?
That's not...
Hey, can I say something? Isn't it a little much to be playing games in a situation like this? Shouldn't we be trying to escape? We tried already, didn't we? There's no escape anywhere, not even in that pharmacy.
It's for the best.
Think of it as a bonding event, Miss Tollner. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we can do.
I'm sure.
After all, if we don't trust each other, we'll fall into chaos. I see. Still, I'm not very comfortable with it. Admittedly, I'm also a little hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if I'll have the time for it. Considering his new bunk buddy, it made sense why.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Same. I'm going to be a little busy tomorrow.
No matter.
However, don't let my absence be a distraction. Enjoy your time together with all your heart. We'll face the evils of the killing game together.
You can do it.
Right. Everyone, let's do our best.
Atta girl.
Agreed.
Yep.
Looks like you managed to spin our little game into something meaningful. Invigorated by Wolfgang's words, the room descended into chatter about the tournament. With everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Well, Grace's animal motif is a rabbit after all. Oh yeah, you make a good point. That's interesting. Cassidy and her lackey sure were taking it easy. Organizing an entire game tournament, expecting it to be a bonding exercise. Totally unaware that just a little earlier we were fighting over who had what blackmail.
Personally, I prefer Ultimate. But I'm looking forward to when they eventually put Goku in the game.
That's never going to happen.
Mara, kill this man.
Wait, no, I was joking! It would be funny if it weren't so frustrating. For the rest of the day, I'll steer clear of this subject and avoid any partygoers. Who else was attending the tournament again? Alrighty.
Well, let's see. No, not the... I keep getting them mixed up. Let's look at my presents real quick, just to see who likes what again. You know, I actually want to spend time with a certain person. Hi, Anna. You want to fight? Why do you keep doing that? I might do more gacha after this one, but since we only have 2 slots, I'm trying not to, like, if I get into a gambling rhythm again, we might be there for a while. So you know.
Hello.
Hi.
Spend time with her or walk away. I'm still grappling with what Ava and I discussed earlier. Trust in a game like this seems pointless, and yet... Ava and I spent some time together. Would you like to give Ava a present? Yes. Take the tie book.
Thinking.
Cool. This will be very useful.
Ava liked your present. She's so fucking wet dog. Like, she's so sad. Ava stood there silently, a depressed look on her face.
It's interesting. What is?
When I first imagined meeting new Ultimates at Eden's Garden Academy, I expected them to wear their titles with pride. But for you, that couldn't be further from the truth.
It doesn't fit well.
Eh?
What do you mean?
My ultimate talent. Nothing about it fits. If you throw away the ultimate part, you're left with a corny term which barely defines what I actually do.
And that is?
You see?
Well, general math, but more than that. Science, literature, aerospace engineering textbooks. All of these things which are leagues above trivial math competitions.
Yeah.
The trophies I win relate to math in particular, yeah, but there's no depth to the word mathlete. It doesn't cover most of what I do.
That's...
Hold on. Science and literature? You're knowledgeable in those fields?
Well, I'm not really well known for my achievements in those areas, but I do consider myself a bit of an expert regardless.
That's... Honestly, that is kind of like an interesting thought, as it pertains to, like... Because, to be clear, I'm not really entirely... Because PEG is its own thing, so it's obviously going to go through different, like, thematic aims than just regular DR, but I have always found one interesting thing about regular DR's theming around the students and their talents in particular is just kind of this idea that you're being boxed into something, or the idea that you're kind of being valued for something that you're good at as opposed to who you are as a person, having that more associated with your worth than, like, you know, that kind of thing. So it's kind of interesting that they're playing around with this idea too, where it's like not just like, not only does being sorted into that box kind of devalue your personal attributes, but it also, like, kind of boxes you in too. It kind of makes you known as the person who's good at that one thing. Even if you have many other hobbies or interests, you're still known as the math person or the music person or the, you know, that kind of thing. So it's just, yeah, I don't know. I find that interesting. I wonder if they're gonna play around with that a little bit more.
So...
I'm like a jack of all trades.
I see.
However...
It's not as if anyone really sees me that way, though. Earlier this year, I wrote a whole paper on an obscure subgenre of Western speculative fiction. I spent weeks on it, expecting it to receive a lot of attention from literary critics.
Where?
But when I published it, no one cared, even though I was an ultimate.
I actually kind of sympathize with her on this one. I feel you, girl. It's like, publishes a video that's not about a visual novel mystery game. Nobody cares. I feel you, girl.
Right.
Well, your talent isn't really
related to writing. You mentioned science, too. I guess that didn't go over well either.
No.
None of it went anywhere. I could write a research paper on the theoretical possibility of lightspeed travel, but no one would care because...
I see.
Because you're a scientist.
Correct.
Well, actually, wait. Sorry, did I misread that? Well, anyway.
Exactly.
Can't you see?
Do you see what I mean about my title being ill-defined? I've been forced into this little box. No one cares about anything I do unless it involves high school math competitions. It's like I'm completely invisible to them.
I suppose that would be frustrating, yeah.
You said because you aren't a scientist. Yeah, sorry. I misspoke.
I guess having less scrutiny does help with one thing, though. No one pays attention to the skeletons in your closet.
It's the truth.
Sometimes even literal skeletons.
Huh?
Really?
No.
No, I'm lying.
Interesting.
You're a lot more gullible than I took you for.
That's not it.
To be fair, you did fool everyone with your cover-up talent.
That's true, I guess. I can't blame you all for buying after it.
Really?
Is that another joke?
Not sure.
Perhaps.
This girl is weird. I guess living in the shadow of your own ultimate title does that to you.
Yeah!
I still have a little bit of time left. What should I do?
Well, before I go to talk to somebody and, you know, have a nice free time event or whatever, I think since we only have one free time event slot left, we have to spend a little bit more time gambling. Let's go gambling! No. Yay. More Peggle, more Peggle, more Peggle. Alright, let's go. What do I think of the minigame? Honestly, I think it's kind of fun. Oh man, I have so many. Kirby Superstar 44 with $5. There's one item from Gacha that I hope you get. It has a really fun reference to it. Well, let's see. Okay. So I'm gonna put in... You know what? I have a lot, so let's be a little crazy. Let's put in 30. Girl, I left for an hour and you're still gambling? No, I'm not still gambling. I came back to it. We've done more since then. I haven't been doing it this whole time, don't worry. Okay. Ah! How terrible. That was just god-awful. Okay, hold on. We're gonna be a little smarter about this. Got it. Nice. Okay. I don't think... Well, I could maybe make that one. I just gotta inch it. There we go. And I don't know if I can make that one either. Oh, what? I can. Yes. Oh. Let's see. Nice. Okay. Very good, very good. Decent start. Bounce it more this way. Cover a little bit more ground. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do that. I was kind of hoping it would bounce off that one, but that's fine. Nice. 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 Okay. Let's veer that one a little closer to the edge there. There we go. Very cool. Very cool. That just barely missed that one. Okay. This is getting a little tense. The Peggle meta is insane. Okay. We can just bounce that. And go for that. Ugh. Nice. Nice. Okay. These two are gonna be a little trickier. Yeah. You joke, but there's unironically a meta for Peggle, real Peggle. I don't doubt it. I don't think that bounce is gonna work, but it's kind of a lot in my way right there. Oh my god, that was terrible. Okay, that works though. Okay, now I have a clearer shot. Alright. That was fucking awful. Ooh. Pretty decent, pretty decent. Whoop. She was a math child and y'all are surprised she's a gamer. I mean, fair enough. I was fucking terrible at math, though. Like, because of math, I nearly did not pass high school. I just barely passed that shit because of math. I don't know if any of you are all are the same in that regard. Let's see. Okay, I have 4 left, so it's not that bad. Clear shot. Okay. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters at this point. Nothing matters. This don't matter. Oh, oh! 300! Let's fucking go. Okay. I'm gonna go one more time. Just one more time. And then we'll get items after that. Okay, I'll put in 100. Sure, why not? Who care? I already have plenty, even if I lose all of that. Oni March with the $2. Are you gonna finish the whole trial today? We'll see. I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. No, we're not gonna be stupid. We're not gonna do 200. Okay. Decent start. Can I get these two at the same time? Please. Yes. Okay. Nice. That was not as nice. Can I get that? Yes. Okay. Try to get that at an angle. Nice. Okay. Just tank that one. It's fine. So you can get a clear shot on that one. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, if I had to guess, this will probably end up being like 3 streams in total. Okay, cool. Very good. I thought I could have landed that one. Oh well. Let's see if we can... Nah. Okay, can't fuck around with that then. Just gotta get it. Okay. Nice. Come on. Thought I was gonna reach that one. It's fine. It's fine. Nice. What? Okay. Nice. Get that one. That one. Ooh. Okay, that was pretty good. Both. And we can just kind of fuck around with this one a little bit. We got the extra space for it. Okay. I could have gotten that one. Oh well. Come on. There we go. Okay. June Pop 45 with the $5. Tozu boys. Peggle like your life depends on it. I mean, in some ways it might. Made that shot while the notification was blocking my view. Let's go. Pro gamer move. $1,000. Yeah. I think we're fine on Marabucks for a while, to be honest with you. Haha, funny persona. Unspillable glass of water. Charcuterie board. Yeah, that's the repeat rate is definitely getting higher now. Fruit candy. Purple, yellow oh, it's the Spamton shades. Okay, yeah, we're definitely getting a lot of repeats now. Let me up the amount that I'm spending. Beach terrarium. Snow globe. How cute. Okay, yeah. Even now, like, hold on. Let's see. Black Forest cake. Aha! Funny portal cake. Tozugachi. Fun fact, actually, the year that I got like really into Portal as a kid, I actually asked for a Black Forest cake for my birthday cake, and I did in fact get one. It was delicious and moist. Bonsai tree. Mini fridge. Care Bear and Ross, how does it feel to be a gacha streamer now? Oh no, I'm turning evil. Pom Pom Scrunchie. Tree necklace. Okay. Travel condiments. Oh yes, the singing fish! Let's fucking go! Oh, Jesus. My grandpa used to have one of those, like, wall-mounted singing fish. It was really funny. Mini dumbbells. Back to this shit. Hold on, let's see. I'm not necessarily gonna spend all of these. I'm just seeing how far it takes to bring the repeat rate down. You have to go high now, because I've just got so much fucking money, I don't know what to do with it. Go down. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Whoa! Hey, what? Hold on! Hold on! Whomst? Who put these here? That's what I figured. As soon as I saw this, I was like, this is probably the one that Kirby wanted me to get. Genocider shows scissors. Care Bear and Ross with the $5. The day they release an Umineko gacha as your villain origin story. Yeah, I mean, there is a Higurashi mobile game, but it's Japan exclusive, so I'm really lucky. Okay, I think we've probably got enough items at this point. I'm gonna save real quick. Let's see. Okay. So, for our last free time event, Kirby Superstar 44 with the $2. I am predictable, yes. For our last free time event, people have been asking me what I think is going to happen, like my predictions or whatever, and I said earlier that I was worried about Diana because she was being so nice. So just in case, I don't know how things are gonna go, but I feel like I should talk to her at least once. Just to make sure. Hi, sad boy. Not here. Here. There we go. Toshko. Oh, yeah. Hi. Okay, there's Diana's room. Wait, what? Hold on. She's in her room. Oh, is she not available? Oh, you can't just knock on her door. Damn. Oh well. That's too bad. Also, yeah, let's check the scissors real quick. That is too bad. I mean, hopefully I'm wrong, but allegedly these scissors are the weapon of choice for a famous Japanese serial killer. So it is. Interesting. Also, Ava likes the scissors. Interesting, too. Why does Wolfgang like the scissors? Oh well, sad, but let's just talk to Ava then.
Hello?
Ava, what are you doing?
What? I'm just standing here.
So she is. I love their non-conversations.
So, what's your dorm room like?
Gross.
Bleh.
The bed's okay, but the rest of the room is just mean.
Mean?
I've got an
What is that? A pisometer? Is that how you say that?
I don't have a map, and I have an ellipsograph, but I don't have anything to draw a circle on. I have a bunch of mathematical instruments, but none of the things they're meant to be used for.
How humiliating.
That room is definitely making fun of me.
Oh, piss meter. Are you? I don't know. Are you sure about that?
Making fun of her by giving her useless math supplies? It sounds more like whoever decorated her dorm simply chose random things which reminded them of her talent.
Oh, that is how it said. Okay.
That seems to be how they decorated mine, at least. Apart from its superficial collection of math supplies and kind of comfy dark purple carpet, I ultimately learned very little about Ava's dorm.
Would you like to give Ava a present? Yes! Here, where are they at? Take the scissors.
Interesting.
I like this. It's funny.
Ava loved your present. Let's go!
Ava once again stood there in silence. The expression on her face wasn't exactly sad, but I wouldn't describe it as happy either.
Hi.
I have another question, Ava. Considering how much you dislike your talent,
There must be something.
how'd you become a mathlete in the first place? Dislike isn't the right way to describe it.
Huh?
What?
Thinking.
It's more like a puppy.
That's...
Are you comparing yourself to an animal?
No.
No.
Then what?
Save it.
Can you let me finish the analogy?
Fine.
Moving on.
Assume you've just adopted a puppy from a shelter, okay?
Come again?
I'm allergic to dogs.
Imagine you're adopting a cat from a shelter. Piece of shit, motherfucker. Shut up.
You're missing the point.
Listen to me.
Listen, you bring the dog back, and it's cute and all, but there's a catch. It won't stop shitting everywhere.
That's definitely not what I was expecting her to say.
Gross.
Unfortunately for you, and for your newly cleaned apartment, it looks like someone forgot to potty train it. So, how do you get it to behave?
That's...
Positive reinforcements?
Correct.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did.
They?
My school.
No.
They treated you like a dog?
No.
No.
A sad boy alert with the $5. Hi, Marcy. I'm happy I can finally catch a stream. Other than Diana, what are your predictions for this chapter? I don't know. Because, like, with how everything is going, I feel like I would really be surprised if Wolfgang wasn't involved somehow, just because of how hard they're setting up his whole thing, and the fact that we still haven't talked to him about it yet. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I don't know. I mean, he was so particular in the mock trial about, like, oh my god, anybody who would kill a woman like this is so fucking, terrible, just the worst person on earth. You could never excuse something like this. So I don't know if I expect him to kill anybody, but Also, at the same time, I feel like it's kind of early for him to be killed. I don't know. We'll see.
Jeez.
And what's the point of this analogy?
It's not fair.
The difference between me and a puppy is an owner loves their puppy.
Hmm?
A brand new puppy is like a brand new member of the family. It's a living being. I wasn't a living being. I was just potential.
It's the truth.
My school believed they had a genius on their hands because I studied complex subjects. So they threw all sorts of expectations onto me, including saving their notoriously bad mathletics team. I was convinced everyone would be impressed by me, the one 11-year-old on a team full of 16-year-olds. Only the adults were impressed, though.
I see.
Let me guess. The older kids were self-conscious?
Where?
Duh. People are bound to be rude when a random kid 5 grades below them surpasses their total combined wit.
Right.
That's a funny way to say you provoked them.
Hang on.
I didn't. If anything, I tried to keep to myself.
Listen to me.
But when you're the anchor keeping a ship from sinking, you have to do your job. And reputation aside, winning every single competition looks good on a portfolio.
Anything for the college credits, huh?
Ava gritted her teeth, a counter-argument clearly on the tip of her tongue.
But most of all...
It wasn't what I was hoping it would be. The mathlete stuff. I wanted it to be fun, and for the other students to admire me.
Where?
I didn't think the other students would be so mean. Despite my attitude, I couldn't help but feel bad for her. Her story was, in a weirdly endearing way, kind of depressing. If what she's implying is true, and she was indeed bullied by other students, then it makes sense she would associate being a mathlete with that experience. How unexpectedly mundane.
Yay! I love the little jingle coming in like, oh yay! The sad backstory, yay!
The hours came and went, until eventually, I set off for Kai's dorm, as had become routine. Little did I know, a certain someone was waiting in the hallway.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Damon! The moment I turned the corner, the pink-haired girl bounded over to me.
I tried to spend time with you earlier, and you were in your room, so don't come crying to me now.
Hiya.
Hello?
Do you need something? How should I put this? How are you?
Huh?
Sorry. I realize everyone's been acting tense around you and Ava, so I wanted to say hi and check that you're okay.
I see.
I'm fine.
Oh, she's definitely gonna die. She's definitely not making it out of this chapter alive.
No worries.
Yay, that's good. But, one thing.
Yeah?
Ava seems pretty down in the dumps lately, and I feel really bad. Has she told you anything? Because you two seem close, and she hasn't opened up to me yet. I was hoping to get a better read on her feelings, you know? It's a bit awkward seeing her solemn and not being able to say anything.
No, she hasn't mentioned anything.
Oh, okay. Well, in any case, if you ever need someone to talk to, just come find me, alright? Sweet dreams!
Diana returned to the room she and Ava were sharing. Is she really that concerned for my feelings? Well, I wouldn't put it past her. A part of me had to wonder, could it be possible she was trying to pry information out of me?
It is now 8 p.m.
Stop being stupid. She was clearly trying to be nice to you. There's no problems. Sorry, everybody. I just have to give this guy what for. Anyway.
Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever. Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out. Good night.
Lost in my thoughts, I walked the rest of the way to Kai's room.
Attention, please stop venting in general chat. It is against the server rules. Bad kittens will be thrown out in the ring.
Damon, hey! You excited for the tournament tomorrow?
That's not important.
Not really. I'm planning to just skip it entirely. I've never played those types of games anyway.
Man.
Seriously? Never? You're so boring. It's not like it was by choice.
What if...
Well, since you never played a fighting game before, that's all the more reason to try now, right?
Damon!
Come on! You gotta go to the tournament. He's being oddly persistent about this. Fine, I'll go. But in return...
It's simple.
I get to share the bed. The bed? Ouch! You drive a hard bargain.
Whatever.
Alright, deal. Just don't do anything weird, okay? Wouldn't dream of it. If it meant no longer sleeping on the sofa, then I could handle whatever tomorrow had in store. Kai, though, his excitement almost made me feel bad.
Whoa, VA's in the chat? What? Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat right now? Hello? Oh, hey! Hi, Snowy. Oh, and Tozu's also here? Oh, hey! Awesome! Hi! So glad that you could join us. Holy shit, that's so nice. Thanks for watching. I hope you appreciate my bits.
After all, no matter how many parties you throw, or how many people you try to befriend, it won't bring you any closer to escaping the killing game. If anything, it's the perfect opportunity for a would-be murderer to earn people's trust. This game tournament wasn't a bonding experience. It was the illusion of one.
He's going to commit psychological warfare on me through Smash Brothers. He's going to try to fake me out. That time that he said that we were going to game as Mario and Luigi together. He was lying.
And the other students had fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
It's Tozu time.
I had a peculiar dream last night. There I was, in physics class, trying to create a thermometer out of a banana and a stick.
And then I turned into a pickle. It was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
When suddenly, I had an epiphany. What if this device we created was also a compass? The professor told me I performed the same experiment last week. I got no credit for the assignment and failed the class.
Okay.
But you know what? I realized a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day.
Uh-huh.
Like how if you use this stick as a fuse, you can make a makeshift explosive.
It seems like a bit of an extreme reaction.
Needless to say, my logical fallacies were made apparent the moment I woke up. But that won't stop me. I will create my Swiss Army banana someday, and it will be all the rage.
Atropos with the $2. My absolute favorite Tozu thing. Why is he so... Yeah? Oh my god, his eye!
Only I can vent in general. If you try to vent in my general chat, I will send you a pipe bomb in the mail.
Psst. Hey, Damon. Wake up. Ah! Kai was leaning over the bed, jostling my shoulder. It's 8:30 a.m. We slipped through the morning announcement. He frantically pointed to the clock in the room. Although my vision was still blurry from sleep, I could make out the time, 8:30.
What now?
And?
Hell no!
And? Today's the day of the game tournament, you realize? We need to get there before it starts! Right, the game tournament. I agreed to go with them, didn't I? When does the tournament start again? 9 a.m.? Yeah, 9 a.m. Kai scrambled out of the bed and over to a nearby clothing rack. He tossed the jumper he was currently wearing onto the floor and yanked an identical-looking jumper off the rack.
Dude, no!
Hey, come on and get up already! Normally I'd tell him to go away, but... Alright, fine. A deal was a deal. With an impatient look in Kai in my peripheral, I began to slowly get up. Can't you move any faster? I'll just wait for you in the dining hall. I'm already done getting changed anyway. Plus, watching you is starting to feel weird. The hell was that supposed to mean? Okay, I think I look presentable. It's not like people who attend game tournaments are the type to care about appearances, but... Whoa, dude! Come on! That's so mean! Literally, a guy who's just like, it's not like people who go to conventions shower anyway. Whatever. I need to find Kai. He should be hanging around in the dining hall. Cha-cha-cha. Let's go. Just stepping on the little couch by accident. Just imagining, like, Damon doing flips down the hallway.
Top of the morning to ya.
Bargain bin! Right on time! We've almost finished setting up! The original furniture had been stacked and pushed to the walls, making room for a totally unexpected scene. Sofas arranged around a massive TV, an impressive-looking DJ pad flashing colorful patterns, and loudspeakers almost everywhere I looked. When Jet mentioned equipment, I imagined a handheld console, something tiny that could be won from the gachapon. Anything but this. Impressed, are ya? Where did you find this stuff? Where do you think? Mark's bro cave! His dorm?
It's nothing.
Yeah. The hell? Did that also include the TV?
Yo!
If you think that's cool, you should check out my room. It's got a whole arcade machine. What's an arcade machine to a race car bed? And yet, perhaps even more curious than the equipment, was her.
Hi.
Here for breakfast, Ava?
Hey, hey!
We've already had it!
Huh?
We?
Yep.
Obviously, us tournament hosts. Ava helped the guys and I set everything up. For her contributions, she has been bestowed the title of...
Check it out!
Honorary Host!
That's...
Really?
Correct.
It looked like they needed an extra pair of hands.
So, she was interested in the tournament after all. Wait, what's that in your hands?
This? I won it from the gachapon in the pharmacy a couple days ago. Did you know it's remarkably easy to hack? It's some niche gaming console, I think.
Eh?
There are other consoles besides the one Cassidy has?
Yep.
Sure are. I poked Tozu about it before using the gachapon. Didn't want to gamble for something which doesn't exist. After a few days, he got fed up and confirmed that multiple consoles were up for grabs.
You see?
Since I wasn't planning to take part in the tournament, I just took it with me. Playing a game on my own is more my style.
So, you're not participating? Why come to the tournament then?
Well, it's not easy to find other fans of Sublime Slam Sisters. Even though it can only be considered a cult classic, lots of people in the game... Even though it can be considered a cult classic, lots of people in the gaming sphere will judge you if you say you like it.
So hackneyed!
Contrarians, the lot of them! They just don't want to admit the quadruple roll kick attack originated from an indie title. Yeah, and the upper kangaroo punch. And the downward spiral attack. And the slinker special attack. And the 7-time jump wallop. And the jackal maneuver rule. And the Daigo parry. Oh, that reminds me. Bargain bin. Since you're here, let me explain the rules of the tournament.
You think?
I never said I was going to play.
Really?
Huh? Then why'd Kai write your name on the whiteboard?
Huh?
Cassidy pointed to the whiteboard a little ways off from where we were standing.
The hell?
What the? A three-way bracket system had been drawn on the board with a marker. My eyes immediately darted to the leftmost bracket where I had been slated to compete against Kai. Sorry. Cassidy said you had to bring a partner, so... Damn it, so that's why he was begging me to attend.
So he could win a round.
Hey.
Why can't I just be a spectator? Well, Cassidy and Jet are already matched, and Jean said he was going to attend, so I don't want to play against him first. This freaking guy.
Very funny.
Don't look at me like that. If you pull out now, bed privileges are over.
Ugh.
That wasn't part of the agreement.
Everybody else in the room like, whoa, hey, what's going on?
I've got something to say.
Well, consider this an amendment. My room, my rules. Knowing what's at stake, It's better not to argue the technicalities with him. Fine, I'll play. Alright, this'll be awesome! Since you've never played a fighting game before, I can show you the ropes. Just give me a sec to set things up.
Second twisted.
Wow, he just used housing to coerce you into an unfavorable position.
I wonder if Kai leases out apartments as a side hustle. Kai said something yesterday about not recognizing Cassidy's game, so it'll probably take him a while to set it up. What should I do while I wait?
Well, I guess I'll talk to people.
Jed had wandered over to the stacks of chairs. Whew-wee, my quads are aching. Does shifting furniture count as a workout? Sort of, right? Guess he's just lost in thought.
Where?
Ava was staring intensely at the console in her hands.
Hello?
Having fun there?
Can't talk. Must finish the level.
Hi.
Hey,
Seriously?
I know you can hear me, Ava.
Oh my god, is that Chibi Robo Ziplash? That game fucking sucks!
Hey.
Ava. Don't play obtuse. I can tell you're ignoring me.
I'm not.
Following suit, she immediately turned her attention back to the console. Jeez, this girl. As a solution, I not so gently tap her hand, pulling her gaze upwards. What? Since when are you so passionate about video games?
Deal with it.
It's a secret talent of mine.
You think?
A secret talent that you don't want to exploit in a gaming competition? Unable to think of a comeback, Ava simply puffed out her cheeks and stared at me with a pout.
Where?
If I partake in conversation, will you leave me alone? That's an eloquent way to get me to shut up.
No.
It's not that.
Eh?
Not what?
Not what I want you to not that I want you to shut up.
Right.
So you do want to have a conversation. That was easier than I expected.
However,
You can't count this as a win. This is simply a coincidence.
A coincidence, huh?
I just happen to have something important to tell you. Something really, really important.
listen to me.
Yeah, it has the power to disrupt the world as we know it.
That's...
Okay.
I'm talking.
Are you sure you can handle this knowledge?
You don't need to give it a proverbial drum roll.
Fine. I used to eat lunch in the bathrooms.
Was this another one of her attempts at a joke?
I'm being serious.
Like, in the stalls?
Super gross.
And my only object of companionship, the only thing keeping me sane from those disgusting toilets, was a portable gaming device. I found it at a thrift store. It made my lunches better.
You can say you like video games, Ava. I don't need a tragic backstory.
Not interested.
That's embarrassing.
More embarrassing than lying about being the ultimate liar or eating lunch on toilets?
Jeez.
I'm just kidding.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of funny. I chuckled. Did you?
Seriously?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
It's the truth.
Telepathically. I laughed in my mind. I wouldn't chuckle out loud. What kind of powerless fool do you think I am?
Right.
Sorry. The way she was playing into the theatrics, it was sort of, in some bizarre way, endearing.
And you never know.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll change my mind and play in the tournament later.
Pains me to say it, but smiling's a good look on her.
You should smile more, Queen. Okay. Cassidy, what say you? You look a little antsy. Afraid you're gonna lose?
Right.
No, it's only a video game.
Yep.
Right. I get the vibe you're putting down. On the surface, aloof and uncaring, but secretly, the thrill of the game courses through your veins.
Anyway, I have a question for you.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah.
How did Ava know what time you were going to set up the tournament?
Okay.
Ava? She asked me about it after breakfast yesterday.
I see.
Jeez.
I'm surprised she's so involved.
Is it really that surprising?
Eh?
Maybe she wants to help out because she no longer has to play pretend, you know?
Yep.
That or she's just a big nerd.
Play pretend? Since the title of Ultimate Liar was itself a lie, then the coldness which accompanied it, could Cassidy be implying that was also a lie?
Mark was leaned over his equipment, fiddling with the various controls.
That's...
Well, this stuff is turned on, yeah? Shouldn't music be playing? The volume's turned down on purpose. I'm just making sure everything works.
Seriously?
How will you know it's working if you can't hear anything? Glaring at me from under his beanie, Mark reached for a sound dial and rotated it. On cue, the speakers on either side of us began playing music.
Huh?
Muttering something to himself, the boy returned to fiddling with the controls. Seemed this conversation was over.
Literally just like, okay, you can shut up now. Let's just look at the whiteboard.
There were some names on here that I hadn't paid attention to the first time.
Care Bear and Ross at the $5. Damon is so well-meaning but more brutal than Hinata, and I'm happy to see that expansion of the DR Pro Tag mold. Go my child, rip people's faces off. Yeah, it is pretty interesting. Like, I am becoming a little more endeared to him over time. Harmonia with the Canadian $2. I want to push Damon Mitsu into a locker so bad. These statements can, in fact, coexist.
Jean's name was written down, but he hadn't been paired with anyone.
Over here!
Damon! Over here! Kai waved me over to his spot in front of the TV, which now displayed a colorful level select screen. Come on! Everything's set up! He handed me a second controller and patted the floor next to him. Do you know how to use a controller?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I last touched one, but I'll get the hang of it. It's surprising. I was getting the vibe you were like the bookish type, the kind who refuses to even touch a screen. But hey, it's good you've used a controller before. That's better than nothing. Sure. What's with the glare? I'm not judging.
Anyway.
Can you just show me how to play?
Hey!
Oh, right. The game! Okay, so after I started it up, I played a few rounds to get a feel for the controls. Combos in this game get pretty complicated, which might not sound great.
RBYMM with the $2. I want to beat Damon with a bat. Affectionate. Yeah, you know, exactly, like that.
But the basic control mappings are actually really simple. Kai spent the next few minutes giving me a rundown of the game's controls. I picked it up faster than I expected, but still rougher than I would have liked. Once he was done, we began our practice rounds, and we kept at them until the final tournament attendees arrived.
Would you look at this? Early morning merrymaking, just how I like it.
It's so loud in here. Can somebody turn down the music?
Not a chance.
No dice. If those ears aren't ringing like a fire alarm, can you even call it a party?
Soybean.
No, you call it tinnitus. Speaking of music...
Hey.
Hey, Mark, do you use a stage name or something? Your songs are really catchy. I don't know if it's the vibes or what, but they remind me of this guy called... Did I say something wrong? Oh, you also just reminded me. Before we start, Marks wants me to pass out a message to you guys. That being? This is what he said to me. As much as I don't want to be here, I've agreed to provide my services under 2 conditions. 1, I maintain full say over what music I play. Huh? And 2, no one can discuss my songs or my musical abilities in any way, shape, or form. But I was just complimenting him. Yes, that includes compliments.
Hell no!
Seriously?
Seriously.
How does that make any sense?
No.
We can argue about the logic later. For now, just go along with it.
Come on.
Who cares about all that? Let's quit this small talk and start already.
Roger that.
Eager and raring to go. That's what I'm talking about. Speak for yourself. I'm only here because that ship captain wouldn't leave me alone. That's odd. From what I remember, it was the other way around.
Shut it.
Whatever.
Sheesh. 5 seconds in and they're already off on the wrong foot. Right. Since Jean and Grace are together... Cassidy walked over to the whiteboard and scribbled Grace's name next to Jean's. Huh? I'm matched with him?
Duh.
There's a reason I wanted an even number of people. Let me explain the ground rules. They're simple. Each match is going to be the best out of 3. Take a look at this board to see who you're going to be up against. We're up first, Damon. Remember what I taught you. May the best man win.
That's pretty cool.
Good luck, Damon.
Yep.
You feel it as well, don't you? A tightness in your chest which just wants to burst out? We're on the verge of a battle. A clash for glory, honor, and incessant bragging rights.
Right.
It's the long-awaited, ultra-exclusive Slam Sisters Tournament! Oh, hell yeah, here we go. With a roar, the tournament began.
Kai, you're a natural.
Oh, David, watch out!
I can't focus if you're yelling in my ear.
Now this feels like home.
Oh my god, you mean Sonic? Don't you know that he sucks in this game?
Shut up.
You play video games?
Not so much me, but my men. Ha! During break, they'll flock like seagulls to my ship's arcade.
Your ship's arcade? You have an arcade on your ship?
A personal arcade? On a ship?
That's what I said.
Man, I'm jealous.
Despite the overwhelming mix of voices and music, my attention remained concentrated on the screen. If I can time this next attack right... Crap! Just when I thought I was advancing on Kai, he'd caught me in a trap.
Haha, too slow!
In tandem with my slip-up, the music took on a more frantic tone. Damn it. There's only one move which could save me now. Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on the controller. Pushed both joysticks as hard as I could.
All right. Who shit my pants?
All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black. What? Why is everything black? What's happening? Guys? Can you hear me? Ouch! Who stepped on my foot? The panicked clamor of the people around me snapped me out of my stupor. Is this a... Are we in a blackout? What? A blackout? Right now? Don't we usually just wait for the power to return? Or was there something else before that? Crap, my school had a whole protocol for this! Even if we knew what to do in a normal blackout, it wouldn't help here. Inside this abnormal building where everything was sealed off, we were basically blind. Should we look for the others? How are we gonna do that? I can't see 3 inches in front of me! Can't we just wait for someone to find us instead? Screw that! Somebody look for a torch already and...
Hold on a sec. I got an idea.
Before I could even register what it was he said, a light appeared in front of me. Hovering there, casting a very faint glow. The hologram from the trinket. Immediately, the rest of us activated our own trinkets. With all 8 trinkets activated, we could finally see each other in the dark.
Yo!
Great idea, Jean!
Let's rock and roll.
Right on! You're a lifesaver!
A captain needs to keep a steady mind during inclement weather.
But...
It's great we have a light source and all, but why hasn't the power returned yet? You'd think the goat guy would have done something by now.
That's...
You know what? Let me check something. I ran over to the corner of the room and knelt beside the vent. Bringing my ear to the grates, I listened for a certain noise.
I see.
The humming. It stopped. Ava, quick, come here and take a listen.
Hello.
I'm here.
Am I hearing you right?
Why do you need Ava? Do you remember when I said I woke up on an underground floor? Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell? I never even saw her. Huh? You were there too, Bargain Bin. You were there too, Bargain Bin? Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Focus.
Ava was with me. The two of us woke up in a boiler room, which also happens to be on the other side of this vent. The room had a huge generator. If you pressed your ear up to this vent like I just did, there's no way you wouldn't hear it. But for some reason, there's nothing.
I see.
I see the problem. If there's no sound, the generator must be turned off.
Is that why a power outage happened?
Hell no!
So, it's kaput? How are we gonna get power back now? Well, there is one thing we could try.
You see?
Apart from the boiler room, the underground floor also has 4 storage closets. I remember one of them containing something that looked like a lot like a generator.
Elementary, my dear.
Aha! A spare generator in case the first one breaks.
Thinking.
If we somehow turn it on, we might get the power back. You want to go down in the dark? Shouldn't we just wait for Tozu to turn the power back on?
No.
No, I have a bad feeling about this. I think we should turn on the power as soon as possible, instead of waiting for Tozu to do it. But what if we get lost in the dark?
Take a breather.
Let's just form a daisy chain with our arms. There's no way we'll lose each other then, aye?
Oh, smart! Since Damon and Ava have been down there before, they can lead. Yeah, okay. I feel like somebody definitely died just now, or is dying currently.
The 8 of us linked arms and formed a chain. Once everyone was ready, we made our way out of the dining hall and down to the underground floor. In the near-pitch blackness, the hallway looked so much larger and longer than I remembered. Exploring the place with light had been unnerving enough, but this made it all seem like a walk in the park. It's so creepy down here. There's 4 rooms, right? Who's checking what again?
Where?
Well, since this is a group of 8, we could explore in pairs. Pairs again?
This sucks.
Okay, if that's really what we're doing. Kai shot me a nervous glance, and I knew then and there he'd made his decision. Fine.
Yep.
Jet's gonna come with me.
Yeah? But then Broski won't have...
He can go to Jean. Them swashbuckler types love a good challenge, don't they?
You know me well. How about it, Mark? Up for a little adventure?
Just ignore me.
Just make it quick.
I see.
So I'm stuck with the math lead, am I? Maybe if we find the generator, you can use your real talent for once. Let's check out the closet on the right down there and get this over with.
Stupid.
Repair work and math competitions have literally 0 overlap.
Just follow me.
Come on, Jet. Let's investigate the closet opposite theirs.
Oh boy.
Sure, sounds slick.
I see.
It seems the closets in the back are covered.
Are we ready?
For the 2 in front, Mark and I will take the left. Damon and Kai, you enter the right.
This place sucks, man. Why do we have to be fixing stuff? Looks like a murderer's basement down here. Didn't seem like Kai had any intention of entering first. Whatever, I'll open the door. Yaoi momento. Alright, let's search this place. Kai and I gave the closet a quick rundown. Something as large as a generator would have stood out even in the dark, but we couldn't find anything of the sort.
Man.
Unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, go back outside?
I know.
I want to see what Grace and Ava are doing next door.
Okay. As Kai shuffled up behind me, I turned to grasp the handle of the door and... Hello?
Huh?
Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed from the hallway outside. Did someone just run past this room? It sounded a lot like it. Did another group make a discovery? Why run past us, though? This didn't sit right with me. I need to see what's going on. I'm nervous. Oh my god, it was a horse? There's no one here. Are the others still searching their closets? If they found something, I don't know why they'd run off without telling us first.
No.
If it was one of them, we should have heard a door opening.
Yeah. Maybe we could peek inside one of the closets. Just to make sure, you know? Hello? Damon? I couldn't focus on anything he was saying. My attention was concentrated entirely on that place. Those footsteps sounded like they came from the boiler room. Hold on. I don't... Hey, what are you doing? His words were barely comprehensible. I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even think. All my brain could register was the tightening in my chest. Suddenly, my legs began moving forward. It's like my body was possessed, under the control of something completely ambivalent to reason. My heart was puppeting my every move. It's brought me to the door, told my hand to turn the knob. And then, I was inside. Okay, let's see.
Dude, no!
You're seriously freaking me out!
This isn't okay, you know? Why did you come here? Come on, say something already! I couldn't make out anything in the dark. The boiler room seemed completely still and completely silent, just like it had been the previous time I was here. Except, unlike last time, this silence wasn't the peaceful silence of a long-abandoned place. Rather, it felt like the entire world was holding its breath. Damn it. Why can't you just say something? Why can't somebody just... Game over, man! Game over! Why can't somebody just fix this blackout? All of a sudden, light appeared. A single ray of light in the back of the room, projected by a vent on the wall. It was too dim to completely snuff out the darkness, but it was still enough. Enough for me to see what was laying at my feet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? What? No fucking shot! You are kidding me! No fucking way! This early! Holy shit! That's so surprising! Oh my god. No, for real though. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh no. Wow, I really did not see that one coming. I really did not see that one coming at all. I did not think he was going to be the first one to die. Holy shit. Oni March with the $2. A dang nabbit. I kind of liked him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I definitely felt a little suspicious of him for some reasons, but oh man. Harmonia with the Canadian $2. How we feeling, chat? I'm feeling very taken aback. I'm very surprised. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Light Blooms with the $5. I didn't see this coming either. Thought he'd be Kinjo 2.0. No, exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking too. I thought he was going to be like pretty prominent, maybe become like a rival character, you know, like have some back and forth with Damon or whatever, but no. Damn. He's just fucking dead, bro. Huh. That's really interesting. Man, I'm very curious what's going to happen from this. Care Baron Ross with the $5. I've been suspecting he was going to get Round to Road because of the marriage photo, but goddamn, didn't think they'd be that adventurous. Yeah. I'm very, very compelled. I have to see what's gonna happen. RBYMM with the $5. Turns out Wolfgang was right in questioning everyone if they had killed anyone before, lol. My therapist is gonna be rich thanks to this. Please send help. Getting Round to Road is a great phrase. Oh, man. Oh, man. Kitty with the £5 had the same reaction, the last person I expected to die, Chapter 1. Yeah. Kirby Superstar 44 with the $2, and I thought Ulysses was going to die. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think that myself, but... I mean, maybe he'll die at some point. We'll see. But yeah. Okay. Damn. All right. Let's keep going. I know in some other streams people really hated this because Peg said they were staying away from DR tropes and this fits important person dies first, but that's not a DR trope, that's just mystery. Yeah, I mean, generally, yes. Like, that's not a Danganronpa exclusive thing. And our Habaki with the 2. Welcome back, Moza. Oh, shit, never mind. Wolfgang Akire lurched over the boiler room platform. Completely still, completely silent. The ultimate lawyer, unmistakably dead. Damn. Yeah, I mean, like, my whole thing with, like, characters dying in Danganronpa games is, like, I try not to jump to a flash judgment about who they decide to kill and when, because the thing about it is, like, in a game like this, yeah, like, anybody can die. That's just how it goes. So, like, even if it's a character I really like,
I still think that they can be killed in an interesting way if it is written into the story well and it serves a good purpose. So, like, I'm not just gonna be like, oh, no, I liked this character, that fucking sucks, that's bad writing that they were killed or whatever. Like, no, that's not necessarily what I think. Any death can be handled badly, but until I actually see with my own eyes how, like, you know, the plot written around it, then I'm not going to, like, make any assumptions about it.
Kai's scream rang loud and clear in my ears. I could hear everything. All the fear and anxiety from the past 5 days joined in a chorus of terror. Before I knew it, I was yelling too.
No! I can't look at it!
My arms, my legs, there was no weight in them anymore. Only pins and needles, pricking every inch of my skin.
You can think it's good writing and be upset by it at the same time. I mean, yeah, I guess. I can sort of agree with that, at least on a surface level. Like, I can understand why somebody would feel that way. I don't personally tend to feel that way myself, but that's just me.
What do I do? What am I supposed to do?
A body has been discovered. All students must proceed to the boiler room on the underground floor immediately. Time will be allotted for all participants to investigate the murder. And afterwards, the real class trial will begin. Good luck, everybody!
The real class trial?
Oh, shit!
This can't be for real! There's no way! There's no way!
With a wail, Kai booked it out of the room. I knew it was inevitable. I knew we'd chosen this path when we started denying the reality of the killing game.
Actually, now that I look at it, can I get this to go away for a second? No, I can't get the HUD to disappear. I was just gonna say that very, like, small amount of blood over there. It's kind of interesting. I'm already kind of trying to do some thinking about the killing, because on his body there doesn't appear to be a lot of blood.
But seeing Wolfgang displayed the way he was, his face contorted into a look of terror, it made everyone's naivete all the more worse. And what did this mean for his blackmail? Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I'll never know what that blackmail meant. Maybe if I had just bit the bullet and confronted Wolfgang about it.
Damon! Are you okay? I heard the announcement and... Ah! Is that Wolfgang? Kai was right!
The tournament attendees burst through the door, tailed by a stumbling Kai.
I really didn't want to believe it.
Why the heck would I lie? Are we 100% sure he's dead? I don't see any wounds. Maybe he's still breathing.
Oh no, he's very much dead.
Son of a bitch!
You! This gotta be an accident, right?
Why the long face?
Why do you ask?
Well, if the death wasn't intentional, it could be treated like a manslaughter or something, and not need a trial.
Rubbish.
Intentional or not, the killer's hands are still dirty with blood, no?
As far as I'm concerned, murder is murder. Be it third-degree murder, manslaughter, or anything in between. Besides, if Wolfgang's death was indeed an accident and the killer bore no ill intent, don't you find it rather strange they haven't come forward and confessed?
Then tell us! Tell us who did this!
Who?
Me?
Tell you, the killer? Where's the fun in a mystery you already know the answer to? I'll keep my lips sealed, thank you very much.
Hold on.
So, there's definitely a killer?
Moving
Moving on.
Ah, downstairs already? Aren't you a quick-footed bunch?
This is...
Holy shit!
Nonsense!
A cacophony of wails filled my ears, hailing the arrival of the remaining students. It was almost instantaneous how quickly the color drained from everyone's faces. They'd entered the room completely bright red, having clearly made a desperate sprint to the boiler room. But now, they looked as lifeless as the man laying in front of them. What happened here? Damon and me, we just found him like this.
It's a sight to behold, I'm sure. Your beloved classmate, who was once so lively, now splayed dead in front of you.
Well done. To think I didn't even have to lift a finger after the blackmail. What are the odds?
How could you?
Who? Me? How could I? You tickle me, Eloise. You must remember, this is a killing game between students. Unless the rules state otherwise, a student can only be murdered by another student.
Blood is rotting.
The undeniable truth is that one of you killed Wolfgang.
One of you killed Wolfgang. That's right. A person we've been living with, who I've spoken to before. That person is in this room right now, staring at their own crime scene. So we're going to completely disregard the fact you showed each of us another person's blackmail?
I was simply pushing you all in the right direction. Do not take it personally.
But Wolfgang, he was so nice to everyone. Why would someone do this?
Well, if it is any consolation, I have a gift prepared.
A gift?
Hot twist.
Behold, the Tozu tablet! The second Tozu tablet, to be more precise.
You're even naming the tablet after yourself?
It's always been called this, you just didn't know until now.
Moving on.
Anyway, I trust you all remember how this tablet operates, yes? If not, allow me to briefly run you through it again. This tablet contains a summary of the crime scene. Certain special details, like the victim's time of death, have been oh so thoughtfully provided for you. Go on, take a look.
The victim is Wolfgang Akire, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. He's kneeling in the water, and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m.
No.
This is different from the first tablet we got.
No, I'm quite confident you're holding the same brand of tablet. Look, the shape and size are identical.
That's...
I mean, why is there information missing from the tablet? The cause of death. When we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere.
Rubbish.
Of course. Saying otherwise would make things too easy.
No.
Come again?
You see, the tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have equal chance of success.
What does that mean?
Moving on.
Nope, that's all you're getting from me. Tally-ho!
No.
Hey, wait! Damn it, he's already out of here. How nimble was this guy?
Why?
Make what too easy? Solving Wolfgang's death?
This looks
No
bad.
way. Is he saying the cause of death is part of the mystery? Fuck this! Who cares?
You're crazy!
I'm not investigating shit! Keep me out of this!
Don't look at me.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to keep looking at him.
No, just... No.
You have to be insane to think I'm touching a dead body. One by one, multiple students made their way to the door. It was then that she finally spoke.
No.
Stop! Although she didn't yell, there was an overwhelming intensity to her voice. The same kind that caught everyone's attention back in the trial room. Immediately, the runaways froze.
Yeah!
What do you want? You all remember the rules, don't you? If we don't solve Wolfgang's murder and uncover the killer,
Can't you see?
then we are going to die. Our feelings don't matter in this killing game. They never did. All that matters right now is finding the truth.
Don't test me.
rich coming from you.
Bad news.
Maybe it is, but that doesn't mean she's wrong. If we accuse an innocent person, everyone except the killer will be executed. That's what Tozu said. And that's what was reiterated by our watches.
It is how it is.
Whether we like it or not, those are the rules.
If it's the difference between life or death, there's nothing much else we can do. But I don't want to. I don't want to look at him. Investigating a crime scene doesn't mean investigating just the body. It's standard procedure in homicide investigations to try and pinpoint the victim's movements before their death. That means searching places they've gone to, people they've spoken to, and in Wolfgang's case, his dorm room might be an area of interest.
Yeah.
Since the dorms don't have locks, there's nothing stopping anyone from entering.
Oh boy.
When you put it like that. Hey, broski! Wanna explore the dorm? Yeah, sure.
If you guys are going, then I'll come with.
Yes, the same for me. The way Ava spoke with such precision and such calmness. It's the same way she spoke when we discovered the dummy.
Hold your horses.
Hold on. Ulysses won't be going anywhere. What? That notebook you're carrying. Whatever evidence we find down here, I want you recording it. What about us? We might discover something huge upstairs. The area with the body deserves the most attention. Once we've exhausted our options here, then we'll head up there.
Moving on.
Obviously. I'll remain here. You should too, Damon.
Right. My mind was still reeling from the shock of discovering the body, and the lump in my throat still wouldn't go away. But Wolfgang really was dead, and I had to find out why.
I don't understand.
It's just so hard to believe. Could one of our friends really be a murderer?
Friends. She said it like that blind optimism isn't what the killer most likely exploited. After all, how can you suspect anyone if you trust everyone? It's an environment perfect for deceit, an environment perfect for murder, and worst of all, an environment we've created.
I feel very suspicious of Diana for saying that. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep targeting her. It's just like, again, just like, oh man, I can't believe somebody would do this, which is a very roundabout way of saying I didn't do this. I can't believe someone else would do this. You know what I mean?
Let me do what I did last time, and look back over the tablet first. The victim is Wolfgang Akira, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. He's kneeling in the water, and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m. It still pissed me off, seeing everything except the cause of death listed. Especially when I knew the reason why. The cause of death when we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere.
Of course, saying otherwise would make things too easy. The tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have equal chance of success.
Tozu's definitely compensating for the killer, probably because they failed to hide their own tracks. And withdrawing information might be his way of balancing the odds. Bullshit rules. Who's to say they won't be abused? Regardless, Wolfgang's cause of death should be treated as the crux of this mystery. If I can figure out how he died, then everything else should fall into place.
Light blooms with the $5. Diana also has a symbol on her shirt suspiciously close to Hope's Peak sigil. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't notice that before.
Alas,
oh, okay. That's not Damon.
Alas, poor Wolfgang. The guiding light of the ultimate student snuffed out in an instant. No use crying over it, though. There's a mystery to be solved. Like any true investigation, important evidence won't always be visible on first glance. Should you ever find yourself stuck, press F3 to view the game's controls. By the way, any truth bullets you obtain will be logged by your Tozu trinket, which can be accessed anytime by pressing F1. You know, in case you needed the reminder. That's all from me. Bye-bye!
Alright, well, let's look at the most obvious thing right off the bat.
There was blood speckled across the floor. I didn't notice it at first, due to the room's restricted lighting. But now, after my eyes had time to adjust, it couldn't be more obvious.
I see.
Looks like it passes into the hallway, too. I'd completely missed these during the blackout. Speaking of, after the body discovery announcement, everyone barged into the boiler room through this door. Yet these blood spots don't look smudged. I'm guessing they were already dry by the time any of us got here. In which case, could this be Wolfgang's blood?
Okay. Gotcha. Well, let's look at the body. Okay, no. Let's investigate the rest of the scene first. The taser.
A taser gun? Pretty random thing to be lying around a crime scene. It definitely wasn't in the boiler room prior to the murder either. Did that mean this taser gun was involved in the murder? On closer inspection, nothing about the gun looked particularly strange. Had it even been used? I'm pretty sure taser guns dispense some kind of wire when fired. Nearby were some yellow pieces of plastic on the floor. They were the same shade of yellow as the taser gun. Had these originally been attached to it? I can't tell where they would fit on the gun, though. Never mind. What's the point of making guesses when I can just get him to confirm? After all, someone who's a pro at wielding guns should know them better than anyone else.
Oh yeah, we can just ask, well, I mean, he's not here right now, but we can ask him about it in a minute. Hold on. Where'd that shrapnel go? Inch the... There we go.
Chunks of something red were floating nearby the generator. It almost looked like metal, or maybe plastic. Were these originally part of the generator? The colors and material don't seem to match, though.
Okay. Just trying to inch that cursor. Please.
There's a cord in the water. Judging by the length, I think it's an extension cord. But what the hell happened to the other end of it? There was no internal plug, just a frayed tip line with a black substance.
Huh. Okay, so the first idea that I'm getting is that this was maybe like timed, dangled somehow, like put in the water at a specific time to go off and electrocute him or something. I don't know specifically how, but
Had the cord been burnt? I didn't see this cord in the boiler room earlier, so it probably came from someplace else. One of the storage rooms, maybe. It wasn't always in this condition, that's for sure. All the items we've been provided so far, light bulbs, speakers, a fridge, they've worked perfectly well. So what happened to the cord? And why was it even in the water?
yeah, until I see anything that implies otherwise, I'm definitely theorizing electrocution at the moment. Okay, I think that's all the evidence besides his body, so let's talk to everybody real quick.
Hello?
Winona, you're still here?
Seriously?
Is there a problem with that? Why does she need to frame everything I say in the worst light? I'm preparing to hold a one-on-one session with Ulysses. I was consulting him about something important before we were interrupted by the announcement. Is that what you were doing before the blackout?
Huh?
Repeat that?
It's simple.
The blackout. Were you still with Ulysses when it happened?
Come on.
You're not speaking any sense. There was no power outage.
She can't be serious. That blackout affected the entire building. Unless...
Anyways...
let me rephrase. Where were you when the murder happened?
Sheesh.
Where were you? At Cassidy's game tournament in the dining hall.
Oh, really?
Really? Not what I expected.
Let me see.
Ulysses and I spent this morning by the large tree. We stayed there up to and including the time of Wolfgang's murder.
Sounded like she had an alibi then. As for the location she mentioned, I assumed this entire building complex connected to the one generator, but it made more sense for that tree area to have its own separate system. Hence why it didn't lose power. What about the courtyard, though? Was anyone there at the time of the blackout? Interesting.
It seems like it might be important later.
Aren't you going to investigate Wolfgang?
Me?
Yeah.
Who else? Back when we mistook that dummy for a body, you poked it pretty nonchalantly.
Hang on.
That's different. I never thought it was real.
I see.
I see. Now that we were finally advancing in the investigation, her cool composure had all but vanished. Typical, I guess. She can only keep on an act for so long.
Terrible.
The generator over there is partially submerged in the water. I think we would be wise to stay on this platform. Was he worried about the water being electrified? Ava and I managed to stand in the way in it way back when. I don't see why now would be any different. Then again, the generator wasn't damaged last time.
Damn.
Yeah, since Wolfgang is kneeling in the water, we should avoid touching him.
No.
You don't know for sure if the water's unsafe.
Huh?
Listen to me.
Before you start making conclusions, you should experiment first. Saying that, Ava walked over to a pile of boxes and pulled out a light bulb.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Sure enough, Ava went straight to the edge of the platform and threw the light bulb into the water.
Look.
See? It's not lighting up. That means the water is safe.
Well,
I see. Then I suppose it's safe to inspect Wolfgang.
Okay.
Are you going to? I think I'll observe from afar instead. Now isn't the time to be listening to your nerves.
I'm going to guess that the fact that the water isn't electrified now, but I'm gonna guess that the stun gun has something to do with that.
Boy, take a whiff of the air. Ain't there something off about it?
I followed his instructions and sniffed the air.
That's...
It smells like burnt rubber.
That ain't it.
Cause of the busted generator, yeah. Cause of the busted generator, yeah. But that's not what I'm talking about. There's another scent, a real bitter one.
You might actually be onto something. It's almost like cereal and rubbing alcohol.
Bad news.
Indeed. I'm suspecting a mighty chemical reaction at work.
Eh?
I've had my fair share of travels across the sea, and I'm no stranger to foul play. There's no stench worse than one of disastrous combustion.
It is how it is.
Thing is, I got no idea where it's coming from.
Really? The smell is supposedly that of a chemical reaction. Where else could it be coming from besides the busted generator? Unless John's conclusion about the smell is wrong?
Well, I mean, there was, all of the fucking, like, chemicals and perfumes, that we found whenever the first section opened up.
Hi.
Why did you move over here? It's,
the struggle.
I feel it's highly important we investigate anything and everything we can. That's why I moved over here, to investigate. More like he didn't want to be near Wolfgang's body. And what was the first for the investigation? Something other than fear appeared on Ulysses' face. It was curiosity.
Eh?
What is it? Look at the floor, in front of the door.
That's...
This? Yes.
Seriously?
This is just a small piece of scrap metal.
Do you think?
Even so, it's still a part of the crime scene. It necessitates documentation.
That's not important.
Seriously? Something this small means nothing. It could have come from the generator or the pipes above us. Ingrid could have been carrying it for all we know.
So that means it's extremely important.
This guy. There's so much here he could actually document, and instead he's focusing on some flimsy piece of metal. All the more reason to rely on myself.
Okay, let's actually look at the body now. What? Okay. I guess I haven't looked at everything yet. Oh, well, I mean, I guess I haven't looked at the generator. Duh. Atropos of the $2. Vodka and cereal, my breakfast. Yes, my breakfast of champions, a piece of toast and rum chata.
Half of the generator's internals had melted away, and what still remained was almost completely singed. Yeah, this was definitely the cause of the power outage. What could have melted the wires, though? It looked like a bomb had gone off in there.
That's...
Now that I think about it, during the game tournament. Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on the controller, and pushed both joysticks as hard as I could.
Oh my god, I did it! It was me!
All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black. There had been a loud boom right before the blackout happened, similar to a firework going off, or someone firing a gun. Did I overhear the sound of the generator being destroyed? Nothing else near the dining hall could have made that kind of noise, I don't think.
Interesting.
If my assumption's correct, the generator would have to have been destroyed around the time the murder was committed. That's suspicious as hell. There's no way the two events aren't connected. But I'm also working purely off my memory of the boom. To be absolutely sure, I need to know when exactly the blackout occurred. Was there any way for me to find that out?
Okay, now can I look at him? Nope. What have I not looked at yet? Oh wait, what's back here? What's this? Knife? A knife? Why was a knife floating in the water? On the blade, and in the surrounding water, I could make something out. The unmistakable color of blood. What?
There's no doubt about it. This knife must have something to do with the murder.
It doesn't have a lot of blood on it, though. It's just a little.
Interesting. Why the knife was here and not actually on the platform, I had no idea.
But can you spell the word knife?
Yes.
You're gonna have to make a comic book about this.
Alright, feels like I've given the boiler room a good rundown. Which means... just yesterday, Wolfgang was talking with us. Eating breakfast with us. And he was being really rude to me. I don't actually care that much, to be honest. Now he's dead. Who had the resolve to commit such a needlessly brutal murder? To go so far as to mangle his body? I couldn't unpack it. I didn't know how to. This wasn't just some dummy I had to investigate. This was a real person. It was so far out of my expertise, let alone my comfort zone.
Hello.
Do you want to inspect him? Yeah! Holy crap, did she really have to scare me like that? Yeah, I do want to inspect him. It's just the idea of getting close to him.
Where?
I'll investigate with you. It'll be easier for both of us that way. Right?
Right.
Okay. Wolfgang lay completely still, his face frozen in a look of horror. His once bright eyes were shrouded in darkness, and his mouth was open as if he'd been killed mid-scream. Ava's expression said it all. Wolfgang did everything in his power to make us outcasts, and make the worst of us. At times I even hated him for it. But this brought no relief to either of us. Wolfgang, what happened in his final moments that left him so terrified? Was it the realization he was about to die? Mulling over the what-ifs won't bring me any closer to solving Wolfgang's murder. Right now, my focus should be to find evidence. And that begins by investigating his body.
RBYMM with the $5.
Ah, Damon, you're such a good debater, but can you spell knife? Can you make tomatoes? Respond to that question, you fool!
No, I can't make tomatoes. I leave me alone.
Laura, he can't even make tomatoes.
There didn't seem to be any strange markings on Wolfgang's face. However, along the back of his neck was a massive bruise. That looks like a really bad injury. Almost his entire neck is discolored.
Damn.
Right. How did he get this on the back of his neck? Nothing around us seems to have left it. This might sound morbid, but what if it's a sign of his body decomposing?
That's...
Can a body really decompose this fast? It could, or it could not. It probably depends on the environment. As in, the temperature?
Correct.
Correct. Cold places are generally better at preserving things than warm, humid areas like this boiler room.
Thinking.
Kind of like dairy products. That's a good comparison. A tone-deaf one, but sure. Wolfgang didn't have this bruise yesterday, at the very least. If he did, it would have been super noticeable.
fair.
Yeah, true. Turning my attention back to Wolfgang, I caught something else on his body. Near the mark on his neck, but not directly overlapping it. A red dot? Is that a beauty mark? Doesn't look like it. The skin around the dot seems to be inflamed. It reminds me of a popped pimple. The sort of wound you could easily inflict on yourself.
So...
Then you don't think this is related to the murder? It might not be, but...
There must be something.
Judging by the lack of scabbing, this was inflicted pretty recently, so we may as well keep it in mind. The blazer. Wolfgang's suit was completely crumpled, a far cry from his once clean appearance. Water had seeped into the pants, completely ruining the fabric. As I leaned in close, I spotted a folded piece of paper sticking out from his back pocket. Though it was soaked, it wasn't completely destroyed.
Damn.
I really don't want to touch him, but... With my thumb and index finger, I snatched the paper out of his pocket, taking care not to brush my hand against his body. I gingerly folded open the paper, aware that some of the wetter spots could fall apart immediately, and found a message written inside. That's some very ugly handwriting. Do you recognize it?
No.
A lot of the text is unreadable. Whoever wrote this probably used a low-quality pen. Although, at the bottom of the page, fragments of a message were still visible. Secret, 8:15 a.m., boiler room, close the door. Doesn't this read a lot like a command? It seems like someone wanted to arrange a private meeting with him here.
I see.
Could that someone be the culprit?
Not sure.
8:15 a.m. That's a long time before the time of death, though. Maybe there was a struggle, or maybe Wolfgang arrived late.
There must be something.
Either way, this message is definitely a valuable clue. It's our only insight into Wolfgang's movements before his death. Well, now I really want to know where everyone was at that time. I woke up around 8:30 a.m. this morning, so I was asleep when this meeting was scheduled to happen. It's only 35 minutes before the tournament. Cassidy, Jet, Mark, and I would have been in the dining hall.
Right.
Setting up equipment.
That's...
As for the other students, directly asking them where they were at 8:15 a.m. might be risky.
Where?
Because they would wonder where we got the time from? Exactly. And I'd prefer to keep this note between the two of us. At least for now.
Anyways.
This thing about a secret, what do you think that means? Well, I'm not really sure. It could be referring to anything. Anything, huh? You know what it means?
I know.
I have an idea. The author of this letter might be talking about Wolfgang's blackmail. If they claim to have it, they could have baited him here without much issue. After all, Wolfgang asked us to meet with the person whose blackmail we had.
Strange.
A derelict boiler room is a pretty ominous place to meet someone, though. It would have been Wolfgang's first time here, too, assuming he didn't explore this floor beforehand.
Wait a minute. I just had a thought. Maybe I'm not cooking, but just hear me out for a second. So I feel like if somebody was gonna kill Wolfgang, especially given the fact that his note is so provocative, that it has such a vague, like, interesting meaning to it. I would think that his letter has to have something to do with why he was killed, right? But the only person who knows about the contents of the letter are Damon and Ava. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that Ava is guilty. It could. But who is Ava rooming with? I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying.
What could it be?
Either he didn't see the super obvious danger in meeting here alone, or he did realize and just didn't care.
Right.
Right. Does that change anything about what I said? Well, duh. If Wolfgang knew the warning signs, his reason for coming might have less to do with the integrity.
You see?
And more to do with desperation.
Huh?
Desperation? To know the details of his blackmail.
I see.
It would stand to reason. If only Wolfgang had hidden this note somewhere safe instead of bringing it here. It would have been valuable evidence.
I wonder if Wolfgang wrote the note, though? Maybe. I mean, I guess it could be a thing where it's like he tried to kill someone and then they just, like, protected themselves by killing him in return. Could be. I don't know. Just saying. Oh, yeah, that's also true. I'd forgotten that he showed it to Kai. Although I don't think it's Kai. I don't suspect Kai. If he wrote it, why would he still have it, though? I mean, oh yeah, that's also true. I mean, unless the culprit just put it on him in order to confuse people on purpose. But yeah, I don't know. We're getting a little into the weeds with that one. I'm not sure about that. Oh no, he didn't show it to Kai. Yeah, I did think he saw it though, like, or if I'm remembering incorrectly. Also, yeah, they did sleep together. Okay, I remembered wrong. But, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be hard to get off of Damon while he was asleep or something. But, again, like I said, I don't really suspect Kai, personally. But...
I doubt he could have envisioned something like this happening. He was never really on his guard during the killing game, except around you and me, I guess.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, the place where Wolfgang laid was odd. What were the chances he would end up here, between the only opening of the fence? The one spot where he could kneel over like this? Was it possible he'd been trying to climb onto the platform before he died? It's strange why he didn't use the stairs, though. And even stranger that he was even in the water.
Okay. What else? Oh, there's like several things. Yeah. His hand.
With the way Wolfgang was slumped over the platform, it almost looked like he'd fallen on top of it.
Focus.
Let me see if his palms are scratched. As I knelt down to take a closer look, trickling out from under the cuff of Wolfgang's sleeve and onto the rest of his hand, a strange injury that looked a lot like a tree sapling. Was this a burn mark?
Ooh, that's kind of gnarly. Ugh. Ugh.
When I looked at Wolfgang's other hand, I saw the same thing. Markings that seemed to extend down the arm.
Damn, he had to have gotten shocked pretty fucking hard in that case.
The hell?
Ava, look at this.
Hello.
Let me see. Yeah, burn marks. That's really horrible. They look like gross little veins. What inflicted them? There's a taser a little ways off from where we're standing, but I couldn't find anything to indicate it's been fired. So the only other thing I can think of is the generator.
Is that really true?
Why the generator?
I know.
The thing has clearly been destroyed by something. Maybe Wolfgang got caught in that something, and that's how he died.
Not sure.
I'm not sure. The generator seems too far away from where Wolfgang is lying to cause burns like these.
Look at this.
Plus, the room's water isn't conductive, so electricity couldn't have traveled through it.
Right.
You're right. Anything able to melt the generator's wires would have burned his suit to a crisp, too. Exactly.
Thinking.
I think Wolfgang received these burns outside the boiler room. There's just nothing here that could leave these markings.
As for the actual place he got burned,
Guess we'll have to try and find it ourselves. That is, if such a place even exists. While it's possible the generator may not have been involved in the murder, it seemed unlikely that Wolfgang made a detour for the boiler room after being severely burned. After all, burns like his would definitely paralyze someone.
What are my thoughts on Dandadan? I still honestly haven't seen that much of it. I've seen like I've maybe seen like 2 to 3 episodes, I think. What I saw of it I really liked. I thought it was very interesting. I really like the characters a lot. They're very fun. I like the main 2 characters' dynamic a lot. But I need to get back to it though.
As for Wolfgang's palms, he didn't have any markings on them. Still, he must have fallen somehow. Why else would he be lying on the platform? That seemed to be everything I could gather.
Hello.
Hey, Damon. Since we've inspected the boiler room, we should find the students who left and ask them for their testimonies.
Right.
They went upstairs to investigate Wolfgang's storm, right? Yes, because of what I said earlier. The victim's last known whereabouts are the best places to search for clues.
Okay.
Alright, well, let's see what they've been up to. Apart from collecting testimonies, there were 2 other matters on my mind. 1, getting Desmond to inspect the taser gun. And 2, pinpointing exactly when the blackout occurred, in case it happened at the time of the murder. I walked over to the boiler room door, which had been left slightly ajar. But as I began to pull it the rest of the way open, I noticed it. The doorknob, something about it, looked different. Hey, Ava, the doorknob, I think it's been flipped. What? Flipped? Are you sure? Take a look for yourself. The first time we woke up here, I'm pretty sure this lock was the inside, not the outside.
Is that really true?
How would someone be able to flip a doorknob, though?
That's...
By unscrewing it, probably. Okay. Why didn't you say something earlier?
Huh?
What do you mean? This is the first time I've noticed it.
Is that really true?
Really? You didn't notice it back when you entered the boiler room with Kai? No, not even then. It might have been because of the darkness or my own nerves, but back then I wasn't paying attention to small details like the doorknob. All I wanted to do was enter the boiler room.
Anyways.
I know that makes me sound stupid.
Listen to me.
It's okay. I mean, I probably would have noticed the doorknob had I been there, but that's besides the point.
Alright. Anyway, this discovery paints an interesting picture. Since the lock was now accessible from the hallway, you could technically lock the boiler room shut without ever stepping foot in it. Meaning that if you wanted to lock someone inside the boiler room, all you have to do is lure them in and close the door behind them.
I mean, that's true, which would mean at that point the only way out is through that vent that's on top of the fucking generator. But I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that.
Moving on.
Come on, we need to collect people's testimonies before the investigation ends.
Right, let's go.
I'm not necessarily saying anything right now. I don't know if there's anything with that. I'm just thinking out loud here. I don't have a concrete theory about what's going on yet. And because of the music, they couldn't hear him scream. Yeah, I was also thinking about that the noise was probably going to be covered up by the game tournament.
As a million questions rattled away in my mind, I followed Ava out of the boiler room. Actually, Ava, before we go upstairs, it's probably worth checking out the storage closets first. Why?
I know.
I found something in the boiler room that might be related to them. Judging by the length, I think it's an extension cord.
Ah, yes, the thing that we saw 5 seconds ago. Yes, of course.
That extension cord. We should confirm if it did indeed come from a storage closet. Okay.
However...
But first, I want to talk to Cassidy.
Come again?
You want to talk to her?
Yes, I want to talk to her.
Is that bad? She wasn't much help last investigation.
Well,
Well, any help is better than no help.
Fair.
Alright, I'll I'll talk to Cassidy first, and then I'll investigate the storage closets on this floor. Cassidy was pacing around the hallway with a finger on her chin, seemingly doing nothing.
Yo!
Oh, hey guys! Sorry for not noticing you sooner, but I was performing a super sweep down at this here hallway. That's a lot of words for wandering around aimlessly.
Listen to me.
Can you put your sweep down on hold? I have a really important question.
Okay.
Let's hear it! Just don't drag it on too long, Kay? Gotta finish my sweep down before time's up.
You see?
Do you remember who attended the tournament? The game tournament? Everyone who was slated to join kept their word, so we had a full house.
What about...
There were 8 people in total. Jet, Mark, Grace, John, Kai, and the 3 of us.
Huh?
Something on your mind? Well, since the murder happened in the boiler room,
Well?
wouldn't that mean everyone in the dining hall has an alibi?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good point! I didn't even think of that. She's totally right. Also, since we split into pairs while investigating those rooms down the hall, every pairing can vouch for each other.
Right.
We all split up. What were the groups again?
Yep.
Jet and I explored Storage Closet B.
Eh?
Storage Closet B?
Check it out.
That's what it's called on the map. Does she mean the map of the Tozu trinket? I activated my trinket and sure enough. See? Storage Closet B! There's also Storage Closet A, Storage Closet C, and Storage Closet D. Those are definitely the rooms we explored.
We don't talk about what's in Storage Closet Z. Never again.
I see.
In that case, Kai and I must have explored Storage Closet C. I remembered it clearly. The 2 of us checked the closet above and opposite the one Cassidy searched. According to this map, the only closet to fit those perimeters is Storage Closet C.
Correct.
Grace and I investigated the closet directly next to Damon's, so we must have been inside Storage Closet A.
Yeah.
Which leaves Mark and John with Storage Closet D. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, Damo, since you're here,
Question.
what's the deal with you in the boiler room?
Huh?
What? When Kai told us party peeps about Wolfie, he said you 2 went inside the boiler room.
How?
The heck did you do that for? You were supposed to check out the storage closet.
No.
You're not casting suspicion on me, are you? Me? No way! As far as Cass is concerned, everyone's innocent until proven otherwise. I investigated the storage closet with Kai. We just didn't find anything inside.
Anyway.
Although we did hear someone run down the hallway.
Am I hearing
Huh?
you right?
For real? Kirby Superstar with the $2. Talk to Ava again after talking to Cassidy. Okay. Man, unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, like, go back outside? Let's check out how the people next door are doing. Huh? Suddenly, I heard frantic footsteps echoing from the hallway outside.
Doubt it.
Weird. I don't remember any
It's
footsteps.
the truth.
I do.
Really?
Meh? Ava, did you really? I heard them while Grace and I were investigating the storage room next to yours.
However,
I just brushed it off as my imagination, though. Guess me and Jet must have been talking over him. Were those footsteps the reason you entered the boiler room, Damo? It's Damon, and yeah. They came from the direction of that room, so I wanted to see what the person was running from.
for real?
Phooey, really? I would have just chased after the footsteps. I mean, entering the boiler room after something like that? You weren't scared a murderer was hiding inside? What I actually discovered wasn't much better. Yeah, true. Then whose footsteps could those have been? I don't know why anyone would want to be running around those spooky hallways, let alone in the dark.
What about...
Unless... Ooh, maybe they were also looking for a backup generator.
That's not important.
I doubt it's that innocent. Considering the place this person ran away from was the crime scene. Those footsteps were probably the killers. You mean fresh off committing the murder?
Right.
Fresh off the murder or a bit after. Depends on what time we went downstairs. Either way, whether it was immediately after the murder or not. For a brief moment, the only thing separating us from Wolfgang's killer were the storage room walls. That's creepy to think about. Thus, bit by bit, the mystery slowly unravels.
My genius is almost frightening.
No need to thank me. 'Tis all in a day's work.
She didn't even do anything. Alright. Ava, what say you about this?
Boo! Ah!
Interesting.
Wow, that was easy.
The hell?
Why did you do that?
To see if you were nervous.
Seriously?
Of course I'm nervous. You were nervous earlier.
No.
Earlier, yeah, but not anymore.
Moving on.
Anyway, you shouldn't be so nervous. If you're too nervous, you won't be able to think straight. So you should calm down.
Easier said than done.
Well?
Well, we've already investigated the really ugly stuff, right?
Mercy with the $5. Me waking up from my top surgery. Where's Tozu? Doctor, who do you think took your boobs? Me? No!
You don't need to think about that stuff for now. Just focus on collecting people's testimonies.
Listen to me.
I can keep reminding you if you want.
I'll be fine. Okay. Well, let's look at the storage closets.
Okay, this is storage closet A.
Yeah, let's take a look around. As I began to inspect the shelves, the glint of something shiny caught my eye.
That?
Ava, look! There's a rolling pin here, and handprints on it too.
Strange.
What are you implying?
Someone used this recently, and not for its intended purpose.
I know.
Look, can you see how the handprints are at the base of the pin? Of the pin? You aren't rolling much dough if you're wielding this thing like a tennis racket, are you? The pin's also really dusty. If it came from the kitchen, it would be clean like the other utensils there.
Yeah, agreed.
Not only that.
Jeez.
Right. There's a dent on the pin, too.
Really?
On the end opposite the handprints. Can you see it?
Weird.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Handprints and a dent. That's definitely not a coincidence.
Focus.
Could this pin have something to do with that mark we found in Wolfgang's neck? If it was used to knock him out, it would not only explain the dent on the pin, but the bruise on Wolfgang's neck.
How did it make its way into this closet, though?
Huh?
What do you mean?
How did the pin make its way into the closet after the killer used it?
Oh.
There must be
I
something.
mean, if the footsteps Kai and I heard were the killers, they probably chucked the pin in here on the way out.
Absolutely not.
No, that's not what happened.
Huh?
If the killer entered this closet and hid the rolling pin,
Listen to me.
Grace and I would have seen them.
Crap, of course. She and Grace were investigating this closet at the time. What if the killer placed the pin in here before any of us came downstairs?
Save it.
If they were out in the hallway, why didn't they use that as their chance to escape?
Damn it, she's right about that too. Could this rolling pin really be unrelated? But it lines up so well with the other evidence.
Moving on.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else to this room. Let's keep investigating.
One moment she's speaking nonsense, the next she's totally coherent. I don't think I'll ever understand this girl. Do make sure to check the floor of the area in front of the boiler room. I was stuck in the basement because I didn't spot something there, and the game had no dialogue indicating that I had to check there. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me go check that real quick. Oh, no, wait, wrong direction. Turning around. Aha, what's this? There's dried blood on the floor. For some reason, it seems to pool right around this particular spot.
Dried blood, like in the boiler room.
Eh?
You noticed the blood in there?
Correct.
I noticed you noticing it.
I see.
I see.
So,
So, who do you think left all this blood behind?
Focus.
Well, it can't be Wolfgang, can it? Considering the sort of injuries he sustained, it wouldn't make sense for him to have spilt a lot of blood.
There must be something.
Which means the only possibility we're left with is...
what could it be?
The blood belongs to someone else?
Yeah, exactly.
If I didn't notice the blood here, would you have pointed it out to me? I would have pointed it out to you if the roles were reversed. That way you'd know not to step on it.
Right.
Sure, I'd point it out.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay. I love Ava. She's got such funny dialogue sometimes. Okay, anywho.
Interesting.
The map says this is the storage closet B.
Right.
Right, the closet Cassidy and Jet explored.
Look.
Do you see that?
Huh?
See what? The box in the corner over there. Look. Confused, I turned to where she was pointing. Huh? This is... I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
A generator, right? The one you were referring to during the blackout?
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Since I've explored these rooms before, I knew one of them had a backup generator.
That's...
This closet had the backup generator. Wouldn't that mean the ones who restored the power?
Thinking.
Wait, sorry, I think I totally misread that. Wouldn't that means... Oh, no, I didn't misread that. He just trailed off, that's all.
Well, if Cassidy and Jet were the only people who entered this room, then they're the people who brought the power back.
Damn, I'm surprised those two actually knew how to navigate the generator. That seems to be all there is to this closet.
Okie dokie.
It turned me around. I see. Tozu can have my boobs as long as he redistributes them to some of the wonderful trans women of the world. Tozu, please donate your new breasts to me, King.
This is storage closet D.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark and John explored this one. Let's see what I can find here. Is there anything weird about this room?
That's...
I think I see something behind this pile of boxes. I stood on my tiptoes to get a better look and...
Jeez.
Ah, so they really are here.
Is there a way to change controller sensitivity? You're turning very slowly. Yeah, I turned it down on purpose because otherwise the cursor in the other parts is like really, really difficult to control.
Ah, so they really are here.
Well?
What's here? Extension cords, a whole bunch of them.
Strange.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, these are definitely the same type of cord I saw in the boiler room. Only difference is, these still have their other half intact. The internal plugs are pretty slim compared to the other kinds of cords. The fact that these cords match the ones in the boiler means the killer must have rummaged through these closets for equipment. For what reason they needed the cord, I had no idea, but this was still a step in the right direction. Besides that box of cords, nothing else about this room is standing out to me.
So...
Do you want to move on?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
If only Wolfgang had tried not dying, then he would be alive right now. That's true. Okay. Yes.
This was the closet Kai and I explored. It was hard to get a good look at its contents in the dark, but seeing it now...
I see.
There doesn't seem to be anything important here. I think we can move on. Okay. We've looked through all the closets now.
So...
Did you find everything you needed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. The rolling pin and that stack of extension cords. There's no doubting their relevance to this case. At least, based on what I've investigated so far.
Anyway.
Ava, let's go upstairs and collect some more testimonies.
Bleh. Finally. Alrighty. Then let's go get some testimony. That's the wrong way. Turn. Yep. Okay. Where is everyone? As Ava and I emerged from the basement, on the lookout for anything which could aid us in our investigation. Right in front of us, a flustered Eloise was huddled with her back to the wall. Standing next to her.
Yeah.
Sup, you guys. Might want to lower your voice around here. Some stuff has happened.
What could it be?
Is something wrong? Sorry, Eloise had a bit of a frightening experience recently.
You think?
I think we all have.
No kidding.
Well, yeah, the scene downstairs is bad. I'm talking about something else.
After Tozu left, we tried going inside Wolfgang's room to look for clues. But the moment we stepped in, she suddenly pounced on me.
She?
She dragged me out, and Desmond ran after us. I haven't been able to get my heart to stop beating so quickly since.
Huh? Hold on, this she you're referring to.
Shit.
Yep, it's Grace. She's been guarding Wolfgang's dorm ever since she kicked us out. Grace was blocking access to Wolfgang's dorm? What the hell? We can't let her bar us from entering his room. The class trial could start at any moment. That's what I tried telling everyone else, but they pretty much gave up. Jet and Mark went to the dining hall, Diana went to the laundry room, and Toshko and Ingrid went to the courtyard. Eloise and I, though, we're not gonna let this slide. We gotta get inside that dorm room, so we've been brainstorming other ways to approach Grace.
Think about it this way.
And we've landed on something. Performing a brief inquisition. Inquisition? If Grace doesn't want to cooperate, we'll start badgering her with questions. Poke at her ego until it eventually retreats.
Safety first.
If you want, you can join us. A debater must be good at dishing verbal beatdowns, yeah? I did come here to inspect Wolfgang's dorm, so I might as well. If that's the case,
I'm out.
I'll go to the dining hall and ask Jet and Mark for their testimonies. You're not coming along?
Where?
Grace isn't someone I'd like to be around right now. You three can handle her. Something tells me she's just afraid of her talent being mocked.
Right.
No sweat. Have fun with Jet and Mark.
Goodbye.
Ava left in the direction of the laundromat, clearly taking the long route to the dining hall.
Should we approach Grace then?
Totally.
Yeah, let's not waste any time.
Okay.
Do you want to take the lead, Damon? Sure. I wasn't going to admit it to either of their faces, but their plan seemed pretty half-baked. Not because I was going to face off with Grace, but because she was too. How could a bumbling person like her be of any help in a verbal showdown? If anything, she'll probably make us look uncoordinated. Guess I'll have to do most of the heavy lifting here. Shut up, Damon. Since Grace was guarding Wolfgang's dorm, she should be right around the corner. Alrighty. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Sorry, wrong corner. I was brain fart. Don't you two yuppies get it? You're not coming in.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hang on. We're not here for that. Damon just wants to ask you a question.
Back off.
He isn't coming in. He isn't coming in either.
Jeez.
Why not? I need to investigate Wolfgang's dorm room.
Soybean.
Back off, Soybean. His room's none of your business. Except it is. I have to search his last known whereabouts, which includes his dorm room by default.
See that?
What if I said I've done the job for you?
Come again?
As in you've searched the room? High and low. Want to know what I found? Nothing.
For us to believe that, we need to see it ourselves.
Oi!
You think I'm lying?
Just saying.
There's a chance you could be, unfortunately.
Hey?
Think about it. You haven't given us any reason to believe you. Someone who's got nothing to hide wouldn't be acting so protective right now, you know? It gives the impression that there's something you really don't want us to see.
Anyway. Also, couldn't this be considered breaking the rules? Tozu wants this game to be fair, but being prevented from searching every room doesn't seem very fair.
Don't test me.
Even if it isn't, what are you gonna do?
I'll report it to Tozu.
You.
Makes sense.
Nice idea. What do you say we look for him now? If Tozu agrees that this is sabotage, he might call Mara to help. Oi, it's not sabotage! I'm not hiding anything about the murder. Don't try and get me involved.
Desmond never mentioned Wolfgang's murder.
Anyway.
Look, just let us into the room. If you're telling the truth, we'll drop our suspicions.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
The reality of the situation is, we gotta invade Wolfgang's privacy if we want to know what happened to him. He would want to investigate our dorms if it were anyone else who died. Grace stood there silently, gritting her teeth. Then, she stepped away from the door.
Okay.
Sweet. Thanks, Grace. With sighs of relief, we entered Wolfgang's dorm.
Damon did nothing.
Literally, he was just like, I guess I'm gonna have to do most of the carrying for this useless asshole who can contribute nothing to the discussion. And then she gets right in there and does it herself. And he's just like, yeah, what she said.
So this was Wolfgang's dorm. While some of my expectations were correct, a lot about the room still surprised me. I anticipated the layout resembling my dorms, and the decor reflecting his talent. What I didn't anticipate was how messy it was. Well, maybe not messy, just really casual. A room that clearly been well lived in.
Oi, you!
Don't move things around when you inspect them. I want to keep the room as it is. To be honest, I'm not sure why I was even surprised. Clothes were scattered across the room, including a familiar-looking woman's jacket. Nothing about them looked suspicious. Uh-huh. Clothes were... Oh, okay. It's same description. Wolfgang also had a pinup calendar in his room. This isn't what I should be focusing on during a murder investigation.
Yeah, they were definitely... They're like the, you know, the people who show up to the function. It's just like, sorry I'm late, I was doing stuff. I am stuff. Wolfgang, no!
Ah, Wolfgang, you are banging one of the students!
You know, that, yeah.
A large toy bear adorned the bed. Something tells me that this didn't belong in the room originally.
Literally just like putting him there for moral support, I guess. Wait, I need him to see this.
An intricately patterned couch side by side with two red sofa chairs. Even the throw pillow seems to be arranged in just the right way. Okay. Books. Huge wooden bookshelves filled to the brim with a catalog of books towered over the room. Skimming the titles, most seemed to be about the intricacies of the legal system, although some were about old court cases, rehashed with new evidence. Did Wolfgang really read any of these, or were they all just for show?
He's a fake book fan. I bet he didn't really read these. Like sitting there being like, yeah, I know the guy's dead and all, but he probably didn't read as much as I did. Just saying.
We're not here for that, my ass.
Hi.
Hey. Normally she'd be meeting my eyes.
Quit it.
I know you suspect me. I can tell by the look on your face. But I don't know anything about his death. To be in the dark like everyone else, about a person she was so close to. Damn it. Get a grip on yourself, Damon. Grace can claim to know nothing about the murder. What about everything before it?
Anyway.
So, heard a rumor you became Wolfgang's new bunk buddy. This room seems to confirm that. How was he this morning? Grumpy? Happy? Sick? We were planning to go to the game tournament, but he woke up with an ache in his stomach. He woke up sick? If you're telling me the truth, then Wolfgang planned to attend the tournament.
That's not it.
Why did he say the opposite yesterday? Admittedly, I'm also a little hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if I'll have the time for it. From what I remember, Wolfgang said he'd be too busy to attend the tournament. More like he wanted another round at the pachinko machine.
Watch and learn.
I would know. I interrogated him after breakfast.
No.
What? That's seriously what he meant?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, huh? Which was why I told him, hey, no, let's do the tournament. He was a bit finicky at first, typical for a soybean, but he eventually caved. Wolfgang was a pachinko player? I'm not sure I can believe that. Then again, some of the paraphernalia in the room looked neither golf nor law-related.
Okay.
Alright, so based on what you're saying, Wolfgang agreed to attend the tournament yesterday. However, come this morning. Wolfgang remembered the pirate was attending, so he suggested I track down that guy and partner with him instead.
Right.
Because you needed to bring a partner to the tournament.
Wolfgang. He knew I was miffed about it. His smile said as much. But I walked out of the door anyway.
Dumbass.
Wolfgang said he was too sick to get out of bed, so I walked away. If Wolfgang really had been bedridden, how did he wind up in the boiler room? Either he didn't come of his own volition, or he was never sick to begin with. By the look on her face, I could tell Grace realized the same. With all that said, it wasn't like Wolfgang to hide anything. For a guy who is so gung-ho about honesty, you'd think he would confide in the person he's closest to. Did the letter I find inside his blazer pocket have something to do with it? At the bottom of the page, fragments of a message were still visible. Secret, 8:15 a.m. And close the door. Doesn't this read a lot like a command? While only a few words were legible, a lot could be gleaned from them. For example, that mention of a secret. Did the rest of the note elaborate on it, or was the word alone enough to scare Wolfgang? Maybe he wanted to shield Grace from information even he couldn't handle. Or maybe he simply didn't want her to know. Whatever the reason, Wolfgang Akire deliberately hid information from someone. Ironic, huh? Eloise was kneeling on the floor, sorting through Wolfgang's bedside ottoman with a serious look on her face.
Hi.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Give me a moment.
Okay. She closed the ottoman and stood up, now wearing the same nervous expression she always did. Is there something wrong? I want to know your whereabouts during Wolfgang's murder. Oh. When the murder happened, I was with Desmond in the courtyard. The courtyard? Yes. You can ask Desmond to confirm if you're confused. No, I'm fine.
It's simple.
Let me just ask this. What were you doing during the blackout? Blackout? Yeah. Yeah, you did experience it, right?
That's not...
No, I don't think there was ever a blackout. We were only alerted to the murder because of Tozu's announcement.
I see.
So, my theory was right. If Winona never experienced a blackout in the tree room, and Eloise never experienced a blackout in the courtyard, both those buildings must be connected to an entirely different power source. Interesting. What's up, David?
Hi.
Hey, can you check something out for me?
Easy enough.
In here, or?
That's not it.
In the boiler room. I found a taser gun in there.
Are you for real?
I can't tell if it's been fired or not. I don't think it has, but I want to know for sure, because if I'm wrong and this taser gun was used, it might clue us into the nature of Wolfgang's death.
No kidding.
What we're talking about is that big a deal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Since you're skilled at using guns, I figured...
All good.
No sweat. I'll see to it once I'm done here. Thanks for the heads up, damn it. Well, that's all I could find. Why was Grace so antsy about people entering? There didn't seem to be anything suspicious lying around here. In any case, since I'm done here, I should head to the dining hall. I'm pretty sure that's where Ava said she was going.
Well, I mean, yeah, like she's Damon. I'm not saying that she shouldn't have been a little bit more cooperative, obviously, but like she's clearly like grieving his death. She's like, I don't want anybody touching the scene. I don't want anybody moving things around. I want it to stay the same way it was when he was last alive. That's sad.
As soon as I entered the room, Ava walked over to me.
Hello.
Hello. I've just finished talking to everyone here. Anything important?
Rage.
Nothing important. I don't think Jed and Mark are taking this seriously. This might end like the mock trial, where only a couple people know what they're doing. Does she really think so? While that information definitely didn't bode well for me, I couldn't afford to be discouraged by it. Not unless I want to die in this game.
Focus.
I'll see if I can make those two talk.
Thanks.
Good luck. Mark had returned to his position by the equipment.
Hi.
Hey, Desmond and Eloise told me you plan to investigate Wolfgang's dorm. Grace isn't guarding it anymore, so you can go inside now. Let me guess, you don't want to investigate.
It's nothing.
I just came here to make sure my interface wasn't damaged. This investigation could spell the difference between life and death, yet his priority was his stupid music equipment. Don't you think it looks suspicious what you're doing?
What?
I heard people are already giving Grace the side-eye for being uncooperative. What might they say if they find out you've ditched the investigation?
Slow down.
Yo, hold on! Jet called out to us from the other side of the room and ran over. Can't you see Broski isn't feeling well? Give the guy some space.
That's not important.
I don't care. I'm working on a time limit. Who are you to talk anyway? Eh? Judging by the look on Broski's face whenever you guys are together.
It's simple.
Out of everyone here, I think you'd know the least about personal space. What? No way! Sure, Mark might not talk a whole lot, but if he wasn't having fun, do you really think we'd be hanging out so much?
Broski's always
Come on, Broski, back me up here! Time. Huh? What time did the murder happen?
That's...
9:35 a.m.? Check this. He pointed to a small digital clock at the top of the music pad.
That's...
This is the time of the murder. It was like this when I came back here. I think the clock got screwed over by the blackout. So now it's frozen on whatever it was displaying before it lost power.
Oh, so it happened, like, right as the power went out. I think that supports some of my theory so far, a little bit. We'll see.
Then, that confirms my suspicions. The blackout, and by association the destruction of the generator, occurred at the same time at the time of Wolfgang's murder.
My man.
Nice going, bro! You hit the jackpot! Bet it's 'cause I was here with you, huh? Sheesh, this was getting hard to watch. Shit. Why didn't Tozu fix the blackout himself? Is the maintenance of this place seriously our responsibility?
Not okay!
The fridge and pantry are restocked every day, though. Can't things just be consistent? Whining aside, he made a good point. Why didn't Tozu fix the blackout? Thinking back on his spiel from earlier.
The tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have equal chance of success.
Did Tozu abstain from fixing the blackout because it was important to the killer? They could easily make their escape if no one could see anything.
Way.
Oh yeah, Damon, since you're here, I've been thinking really hard about those footsteps we heard.
Come again?
When we were in the storage closet?
No, seriously.
Yeah, they were soft, right? Like the person was wearing socks?
I see.
Now that you mention it, it did sound like socks on a hard floor. Of all the things to be right about, it has to be this.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Man.
I mean, why didn't the killer just wear shoes? Think about it. The sound of something like heels would be pretty distinct, right? Or what about sneakers? They get really squeaky on a smooth floor. And?
Don't say that.
What I'm saying is, you could totally figure out the shoe from the sound it makes. And if you know what shoes the killer had on, you can just look for the person with a matching pair. But socks? Anyone can be wearing socks. The person probably removed their shoes for that reason.
This sucks.
Just our luck.
Yeah.
Is it me? Or is there something funky about this place?
Come again?
What? What? I don't know, man. Everything feels kinda off. I can't place why, though, and it's bugging the crap out of me. Sounded like he just felt uncomfortable being here. I guess I can't blame him. With the turn things have taken, the tension and excitement of the tournament was all but a distant memory. And this room was now a reminder Wolfgang died right under our noses. Cassidy had clearly spent a lot of time doodling this. She must be upset that we didn't even finish a single round. First time people ever get together, and they're interrupted by a murder. Thinking back on it, the game tournament and the murder happened really close to each other. The former began at 9 a.m., while the latter occurred at 9:35 a.m. That's within the same hour. Taking another look at this whiteboard. Yeah, I can see why the killer chose to attack so soon. 8 potential witnesses all situated in one place, too preoccupied with video games to notice the world around them. There couldn't be a more perfect time to strike. May as well skim through the kitchen just in case. Looking inside the cabinets, there didn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Except... Huh? Yeah, one of the knives is gone. This knife block had a knife missing from it. For a kitchen knife to go missing, at the same time a knife is found floating in the boiler room's water. That can't be a coincidence. Oh. Huh? Oh my. Oh no, wait. Sorry. Hold on. I have to switch back.
Oh my! Would you look at the time? I dare say we ought to get this trial started soon. How does 20 minutes from now sound? Great? Great! Please continue to investigate until then. See you later.
Okay, you tricked me into thinking that we were done. What? There's only 20 minutes until the trial?
Hang on.
Damon. Jeez, how does she keep scaring me? The investigation's almost over. We need to find the other three and hear their testimonies. The other three?
As I was saying...
Toshiko, Ingrid, and Diana.
Jeez.
Alright, calm down. Desmond said they were in the courtyard, right?
I'm talking.
And Diana's in the laundry room. Then let's talk to Diana first, since the laundry room is in this same building. In the meantime, don't panic, okay?
Can't you see?
I'm not panicking. As she said that, she motioned for me to follow her over to the door. Ava might deny it, but the anxiety which had been bubbling up inside her was clearly starting to boil over. Although, with how fast my own heart was beating, I guess she is not alone. I think once we finish the investigation, by the way, we are going to leave off for the day, because I think I remember some people saying earlier that the trial is around like 5-ish hours. So we're definitely not going to make it through that in like this stream. So we'll probably leave off at the end of the investigation and then finish up next week.
Get to the point.
Hurry up. Okay, I'm sorry. I just need to remember where the fucking laundry room is. Wrong. I forget where it is, in fact. Oh, okay, it is here. Wait, what? It says I can jump here, but... I guess not. Can you repeat that about the trial? I just was saying that once we finish the investigation, we're probably going to leave off because, for the week, because somebody said earlier that the trial was like 5 hours long. Talk to the people in the courtyard. They said to go to the laundromat first, though, because it was closer. Right? I thought that's what they just said. That's the courtyard door, yes. Okay, that was the laundry room. It's just the door. Alright, if Desmond's telling the truth, then Diana should be in here. Okie dokie. I hope Ingrid and Toshiko are still in the courtyard. We won't know until we see for ourselves. That doesn't make me feel any better.
You think?
I'm not exactly a therapist.
Save it.
If you were, I wouldn't be your friend.
Huh?
What? If you were a therapist, I wouldn't be your friend.
That's...
Any reason why?
It's the truth.
Therapists always turn out to be really scummy people. I see. That's not always true.
I had a therapist that was really nice. Once, when I could afford therapy.
This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
Diana was standing with her back pressed up against the wall, arms wrapped around herself in a tight embrace. She's in an even worse shape than before.
Diana, I need to ask you a question.
Please give me a moment. It's been kind of tough.
No.
The investigation's going to end really soon. We can't wait.
Okay, sorry.
Where were you during the blackout?
Oh.
Oh. The blackout. Right before the body was discovered. I was just in my room, alone, doing my makeup.
You don't have any makeup on though.
I was experimenting with new combinations, so I wiped it all off already.
I see.
So you were alone in your room the entire morning?
Yeah, I just wasn't feeling up to it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm feeling a little sick all of a sudden. Do you mind if I go back to my dorm?
I've asked all the questions I wanted to.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's a really bad alibi, girl.
So...
Do you think she was acting weird at all?
That's...
No weirder than the others. Anyway, since Diana gave a testimony, I can cross her off my list now. Which means the only people I still need to speak to.
Where?
I hope Ingrid and Toshko are still in the courtyard. We won't know until we see for ourselves. Alright, let's go before the investigation ends.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm still suspicious of her. There they are.
Toshko and Ingrid had retreated under the bandstand at the center of the courtyard. The larger girl was comforting the smaller girl, who had completely hidden her face behind her fan.
Hello?
Hey, have either of you been investigating?
Investigating?
Toshko lowered her fan to reveal a pair of puffy eyes.
I don't know! What are you expecting me to do?
Seriously?
To look for clues.
Clues?
Impossible!
How am I meant to do that? It's not like I've had to solve a murder before, you know?
My hands have been a bit full, so no luck finding any clues. I can see why.
Moving on.
Okay, well, did you at least notice anything suspicious this morning? It could be a person acting odd or a strange sound. That's what most real-life testimonies are about, anyway.
Think this through.
A person acting odd? Maybe not at the time, but looking back, it definitely seems a little strange. Do you want to tell him, Toshko?
Okay, fine. This morning, I saw Wolfgang.
Huh?
When did you see him?
In the dorm hallway, on my way back from the pharmacy.
The dorm hallway?
Just as I was about to enter my room, I saw Wolfgang leave his. I saw Wolfgang leave his. Oh, Wolfgang. What a coincidence, running into each other like this. Are you
already on your way to the tournament, Miss Kayura? It's rather early.
Sorry, I just always, slur that one together a little bit when I'm trying to... I always say, Karuya instead of Kayura.
Of course not. A professional like myself knows better than to attend some silly party.
Right. My apologies.
What about you? Are you going to the tournament?
That's correct. I'm going to the tournament. I'm just heading to the laundry room right now. There's a batch of clothes I accidentally left behind in there.
That's...
Wolfgang said he was going to attend the tournament?
Strange.
Yesterday, he told everyone he was too busy to attend. I assumed he'd changed his mind. I had no reason to question him.
I heard bits and pieces of their conversation from inside my dorm. The whole thing couldn't have lasted longer than a minute.
Bit complicated.
Toshko and I are bunk buddies, by the way. Thought I'd mention that in case Damon didn't know.
Okay, thanks.
Anyways, when I heard what Wolfie said, my first thought was leftover clothes. I don't remember any leftover clothes, but I figured I must have been misremembering, what with my aching head and all.
Aching head? I was suffering a terrible headache this morning. Couldn't even see 2 steps in front of me, let alone get up from my bed. That's why I'd gone to the pharmacy. I was hoping to procure some medication for Ingrid. Not my proudest moment, I'll admit it, but I knew I could trust Toshko with the job.
So...
Do you know what time the interaction with Wolfgang happened? 10 past 8, I think?
How should I put it?
The conversation happened just a little after the morning announcement. That I can tell you with confidence. Yes, 10 past would make sense. With the announcement initially played, I was just about to leave the pharmacy. Then she was already inside the pharmacy by 8 a.m. So Wolfgang, he looked totally fine when you saw him?
Sure.
Yes, nothing seemed awry.
Doesn't that call into question what Grace told me earlier? Either Grace lied to me about Wolfgang calling in sick, or she was telling the truth. And Wolfgang just got outed as a liar.
I think, yeah, I don't think Grace is lying about that one. I think he probably did tell her that.
I can probably deduce an answer, if I know what time Grace left Wolfgang's dorm. If she left before 8:10 a.m., then she would have already been out of the picture by the time Wolfgang made his move. Hence, why she only remembers him in bed. However, if she left after 8:10 a.m., then she would have been there for Wolfgang's encounter with Toshko. Which means she lied about Wolfgang being bedridden during the period of time she was in his dorm.
Wow, that is a loud plane outside.
Funny how she never gave me a time. What else happened after Toshko saw Wolfgang? That blackout sure gave us a spook. Oh my god, is it still going?
I know, it's really fucking loud. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, come on, pass over, buddy. Go! Go! Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna mute for a second. God, they took forever to pass by. I don't know what was going on there.
That blackout sure gave us a spook. Toshko and I decided to stay where we were until the lights turned on, though we did watch you and your buddies pass by.
Huh?
You saw that?
How should I put it?
I heard it first, then took a peek. I would have said something, but I still wasn't feeling my usual self, so we watched you up until we all went down the stairs. That must have been how you found the crime scene, right? Yeah, that's right.
Too much for me.
Such a terrible sight. I can't believe someone here may actually be behind it. Let's just hope we can solve it. That's...
Alright everyone, that's time. Please drop whatever it is you're doing and proceed over to the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long, otherwise you'll be in for a shocking surprise. Get it? Because your trinkets can zap you. Anyway, just get a move
on. Fucking dude. Agohiza, it's still before the trial though, Pog. Well, I'm sorry to say it, but we're probably gonna leave off in just a minute right before the trials start, or like right as the trial's about to start. We're probably gonna leave off there. I'm so sorry.
It's time.
Fingers crossed.
You two go on ahead. Toshko and I'll catch up.
Listen to me.
Okay. Let's go, Damon. Right. Ava and I made the short trek to the room with the tree. Once there, we waited for the others to arrive.
I don't necessarily blame them for just cutting to everybody being at the tree, although I will say one of my favorite things in the original Danganronpa games was that every time Monokuma called time on an investigation and was like, all right, it's time for the trial, you were made to walk there yourself. Like, you had to make the long walk, and it was just like, just everything feels empty and tense and awful as you just trudge all the way there knowing that somebody else is gonna die before you're done. I really like that. I think that's a cool bit of design that I really like in those games. So, I think that would have been cool. But that's my tiny nitpick.
Eventually, everyone had shown up. So, how are you guys feeling?
It's me.
Words wouldn't do it justice. I'm feeling pretty bad.
I can't tell you how I feel when I don't even know what I feel. I'd rather we save the talking for the trial.
The trial. In just a few moments' time, we were going to be down there. Down there in the trial room, fighting for survival, using only our words. Damn it, Demon. Get a grip already. Before the door in the tree opens, I need to ask Desmond if he has any new information about the taser gun.
Hi.
Hey. Hey.
His voice was steady, but his eyes kept darting around the room.
Did you, check the taser?
Right.
Right. I did. Any findings? Just one. The gun's blast doors were missing.
Huh?
Blast... what?
Eh?
All of a sudden, the ground...
Oh no, not again! Hold on to something, everyone!
The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Damn it.
Shit.
Well, guess we gotta cut this conversation short. I'll explain everything during the trial. Let's not keep this goat guy waiting.
Holy!
Oh man, is this really happening? We're so screwed. We're totally gonna die.
It is how it
If you go in expecting to fail, chances are you will.
Game over, man! Game over!
I'm gonna think of failure even more because you said that.
Hold your horses.
Look at it this way. Who here are the cards more stacked against? 14 people working together to solve a murder, or one person trying to lead everyone else astray?
Are we ready?
If anyone's in for a struggle, it ain't the group of 14.
Do you think?
You make a good point. Statistically, the odds are in our favor here.
It'll be okay.
Exactly. Luck will be on our side.
No, it's not.
If luck was on our side, we wouldn't be in a killing game to start with.
Can I say something first before we go?
Oh.
What is it? It's a message for the killer. Okay, you're definitely the killer, dude. You're definitely the fucking killer. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to keep harping on this. I'm so sorry to keep being mean to her. I like her. Don't get me wrong, but like, you don't say this unless you're the killer. You don't say this. It's a message for the killer.
What did you say?
A message for the killer? The person here who killed Wolfgang. Whoever you are, can you please step forward?
Huh?
I want to help.
We don't have to do this class trial. If you can just find it in yourself to step forward and bring this whole thing to an end already, then please.
Despite Diana's pleas, no one came forward.
Come on.
If someone's determined enough to commit murder, they won't back down because of one person's pleas. Since we're on the subject, I've also got a message for the killer.
Dumbass!
Don't forget that the punishment fits the crime, asshole! Enjoy the fucking death penalty!
Grace spat out those words and disappeared into the opening of the tree.
Can I go now?
Co-signed.
Slow down.
Yo, broski, wait up!
One by one, people began to follow suit.
I guess if it's time to go.
We knew where the stairs would take us, and where the elevator afterwards would deliver us. But everything beyond that was shrouded in uncertainty. There was no mock trial awaiting us, no faux murder designed to waste our time with a stupid mystery. This was undoubtedly real. Come on, demon. Get a hold of yourself already. Taking a deep breath, I approached the opening in the tree and descended into the darkness. It was the same elevator, the same slow churning of metal and echoing sounds of clunky machinery. And yet, something was different. Someone was gone. Someone who I never held in high regard, but who was still a person nonetheless. A person with feelings, a person with aspirations, a person with a family, a person who I will never hear speak again. Not a single word. Am I ready for this? Was what I did during the investigation the best I could have done? Will it be enough to carry me through this trial? Will it be enough to lead me to Wolfgang's killer? I won't know until I do it. Until I face this trial head on. There's no way I can place my faith in the other people here. There's no way they'll come to the correct conclusion. Our survival depends on me. The elevator began to slow, snapping me back to reality. I adjusted my tie and stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors in front of us opened.
Rise and shine.
What? Hello? What happened? Graphics, hello.
Somebody call an ambulance. I think I've caught a case of deja vu.
Isn't this lovely?
It feels like only yesterday when we were playing detective with the corpse of a crime scene.
A glitch.
My, how insouciant? And chipper so many of you used to be.
How interesting.
After all, that back and forth over a simple how-done-it mystery. I'm truly curious what today's trial will yield.
Yeah,
Just to remind myself, our names are on the podium, right?
Eager to start, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. To find your podium, just look for where your name is written.
Care Bear and Ross with the $2. Tiny Tosu. Jesus.
The show must go on.
Come on now. Hop to it. I'm so excited I can barely wait a second longer.
I really don't want to do this.
Oh, crud.
We gotta do as he says, though, otherwise that enforcer lady might get mad. Knowing we were powerless to disobey Tozu, we began to disperse and locate our podiums.
Hey.
It's okay, everyone. If we work together, we can do this.
We can't give up.
Right, guys? If we work together, we can solve this case. So, come on, let's do this. For Wolfgang.
Although her words elicited nods from the other students, the expressions on their faces told a different story. It was an expression I couldn't help but feel conflicted over, in a moment where I should have been focusing on my feelings. An expression of unmistakable fear. For days now, I've been angry over the mock trial. Angry at how much people resented me for telling the truth, how they twisted my words and assumed my intentions. I'm angry, but that didn't mean I wanted to be right. I would have been happy for reality to prove me wrong, for no one to buckle under the pressure of the killing game.
Sir, I'm not trying to be harsh on Diana as a character or anything. I don't think that it's wrong for her to want to stay positive. I'm not saying that to, shit on her character or anything. I'm just saying that narratively it is suspicious, because I think that if I were a writer, if I were trying to write, ironic stuff for the killer... Oh, okay, in universe. But yeah. That's what I'm getting at. I just want to make my stance on that clear. I think if you're intentionally writing a character like this, then it's definitely suspicious. At least in this situation. Narratively suspicious, yes. I don't think she's doing anything wrong. Also, Bella Bella, the Bard Smella with the $2. Thank you. Funny name. Appreciate the effort you've put into voicing this playthrough. It's really elevated it for me. Thank you. You just feel like she is narratively being way too challenging of the killer while being suspicious, right? Like trying to take suspicion away from herself. Yeah, that's pretty much what I think. Like, again, it's one of those ironic things that I would write if I was trying to make somebody, you know, that's just what, like, something I would think to do in a situation like this.
I would have been happy for reality to prove me wrong, for no one to buckle under the pressure of the killing game. But good endings like that only exist in stories. Reality was apathetic to what we wanted, and the events of today were proved we were at its mercy. So I stood there on my podium, conflicted. To think this tragedy could have been avoided had people just listened to me. But who was it that encouraged everyone to turn on me? Who was it that encouraged everyone to trust each other? If Wolfgang hadn't been so naive, if he hadn't told people to protect themselves rather than each other, then maybe he would still be here. Regardless, I can't let myself be consumed by the what-ifs. Although the others may have failed at preventing Wolfgang's murder, I, at the very least, can solve it. I'll uncover this killer, let them face the consequences of their actions. I'll solve this case and survive.
Alrighty. And yeah, Bella, with the $2, fair warning, this trial is long, like 5 hours. That's why I'm leaving off here. So yeah, very interesting setup. I have my suspicions, obviously. I'm not really sure how to piece all of the pieces together so far, though. But I kind of have a vague idea of how things are going to, like, intersect. I just don't know specifically what the murder plan is going to be like. But I'm sure that we'll kind of coalesce that idea more as it goes on. Yeah, this was, so far, this was pretty good. I reserve my judgment on, like, exactly how everything is going until I see the end of the trial, obviously. But so far, I think it has definitely been very entertaining and interesting. You never know with these trials until you get all the way through them, though. So I guess we're just gonna have to see how it turns out. But before we leave today, obviously, as always, we are going to be taking a look at any fan art that we have gotten for the stream. So sit tight while I pull that up, and we will show it off. This will probably only take a second. Okay, got that. No theory corners for Umineka. Like, no, not right this second anyway. Half the fun for me of, like, theory corners and stuff is because I get to already know what's going on and I get to see you guys wildly speculate. This is something that I don't know for sure at all. Oh, hi, Key. How's it going? I might, like, do theory stuff at the end of the chapter, but for right now, nah. Especially because I gotta get to some stuff soon-ish, so. Oh my god. There's some really good art in the Discord today. Okay. Alright. So, are you planning to review Chapter 1 once you've finished? Probably not. Not in, like, an individual video, anyway. I'm probably just going to talk about how I feel about the chapter at the end of the stream next week. Because I feel like just, you know, I've basically just gone through the whole thing on a stream anyway. But I think from this point on, I'll just, like, keep my impressions of the game to streams, and then when the game is finished, however many years from now, then, like, I could do a bigger video about it then, is kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, let's pull up the window. Boop. Alrighty, so first, starting off, as usual, with a great piece from Chiyoko, at Chiyoko Arts, on Twitter, a new Project Eden's Garden sketch for a new stream. And this is a really good Toshiko. I really like the way that, like, you've colored the folding fan here. It's just, like, it's got a very nice sort of, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like the very light quality, the way it like goes between is very nice. I mean, like always, your coloring is very good, but yeah, in particular, I think it really works well for this design. It's very light, it's very pleasant, and very evocative of sort of like the character and like her general vibe of like, oh, I'm very serene and, you know, like, you know, that, yeah, it's very good. Very good job, Chiyoko. Next up from the Discord, we have this from Gallium. Life or death for Debate Boy. Vote now on your phones. Life! He screams, and yet his pleas mean nothing to me. Jeez. I don't know, Damon. The chat seems a little convinced of death. I don't think things are gonna go well for you. Oh, jeez. Very, very good, Gallium. Next we have a meme by Dav. Hold on, let me zoom in on this, actually. From heard Marcy dissing the glorious game of Mahjong on stream, so I had to take to extreme measures. Friendship ended with NezumiVA, now Delicious Cloud is my best friend. No, please. But what if I got really good at Peggle? Would you forgive me? What if I became a Peggle champion? No, it's not fair. It's not fair. Thank you, Dav. This is good. Also, speaking of Dav, we have this from Dav as well. Marcy gotcha pogging, gotcha peggling, IDK. Me when let's go gambling. Me when when the spirit of gambling takes over my veins and I am no longer in control of my own body. Thank you. Very good. I feel sad that we can't just go and start the next stream with Gachapon. If I could, I would do it. It'd be really funny. And last but not least, we have this from Sadboy, at Sadboy Alert on Twitter. Sadboy_alert. Spoilers for Chapter 1 Deadly Life. Look at my lawyer dog. I'm going to jail. Happy he's dead. His black and white viewpoint view. Jeez. Get a load of this guy. It just looks like I'm like pointing at his corpse like, what a loser. What a dumbass. Look at this guy getting electrocuted. Couldn't be me. I wouldn't be doing that. If it were me, I simply wouldn't die. JunePop45 with the $5. Tozu, please, before the trial, let me gamble.
Oh, you're going to be gambling at the trial. Gambling with your life, that is. Laura, no, don't look at me like that. That was a good one. Why are you so mean? Mean to me. What? What do you mean I'm tiny? That was a glitch. I swear I'm not normally that small.
Anyway. Very, very good, Sad Boy. Thank you. Thank you for your wonderful contribution. And that should be all we have, unless I'm missing something. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Refresh. Okay, I think that's it. So, anyway, that was really good art. Let's do one last pan through. Yay. How nice. Harmonia with the Canadian 5. Yeah, Tozu just went through Dr. Robotnik's shrinking laser. That's right!
I just went through the laser! I went through Dr. Robotnik's shrinking laser! I'm not normally this small, it was the laser!
And Jerry Seinfeld appearing out of nowhere in Eden's Garden Academy. What do you mean you were hit with the laser? What do you mean? Yeah. You know. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, this was fun. I'm really looking forward to finishing up the chapter next week. Honestly, I'm a little bit antsy to get to it, but I've been going for nearly 5 hours already. I gots to be stopping. I gots to be doing other stuff with my day. I can't just sit here and play Eden's Garden all day, even though it would be fun. But I had the same feeling last week, and that's how you know that they've made a good game here. That, like, last week, I finished up the stream and I was like, I want to play more. And that's how I feel right now, too. But RBYMM with the $2. It was the Tozu plushie in real time. Yeah, you know. But yeah, I can't be doing it. I can't be doing a 10-hour stream, unfortunately. Also, it's already pretty late, and it's a weekday anyway, so, like, there's a very high likelihood that not many people would be able to stick around that long anyway. So, it is what it is. But thank you all for watching so much, everybody. I've had a great time with this. I'm really looking forward to seeing what is going to happen next time. We'll see if my suspicions are correct or incorrect, but either way, I'm sure it'll be a blast. Once again, great job to the Eden's Garden team with this game. I've really enjoyed my time with it so far. Thanks for the voice actors for popping into the chat earlier, by the way, too. That was super fucking cool. I really appreciate it. And as always, I will see you all in the next stream. Friday, we resume Higurashi, and next Tuesday, we get back to this. See you later. Bye.